everyone. Check, 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 check. Let's bring this back. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Sunny Side. I'm Sonny. These are the weekend all signs horoscopes and tarot reading with some yes/no questions and some psychic stuff here. For all signs, for all zodiac signs. Once again, hey everyone, welcome back to the Sunny Side. I'm Sonny. These are the weekend all signs reading, the weekend all signs horoscopes and readings for the weekend of April 25th to 27th, 2025. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone's having an amazing day. Let me just check this action here. Oh, that sounds okay. Hey ChrisCross, what's up, baby? I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh wait, we're almost at our 111 wish. We're gonna do a 111 wish. We're gonna plow through the horoscopes. Hey Gingie, baby, what's up? We're gonna do our 111 wish in a sec. All right, well this is good. Let me move this, get to this here, and then we're gonna jump into it for a sec. Ah, the fireplace is rattling a little bit. I'll sort it out in a sec. I turned the fireplace on because it's like still Canada. And I like it, man. Well, I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. I guess we'll start our 111 wish 1 minute early. Unless I go check the fireplace. No, man, we'll just do it. Anyways, whatever. Relax. I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. All right, so here's my 111 wish. I don't have a 111 wish. So, like, I did yesterday or whatever, or this morning. I thought about it, but I don't have a 111 wish anymore. I do have something else. I realized something. I don't know. I don't know. It's I was thinking about some of the stuff I say and some of the stuff I used to write, some of the hypnosis meditations and how I, some of the messages that I used to say to you guys. And, I was thinking about certain things that I still say to you guys. And then I realized in the last couple of days, like the Venus retrograde really lit some things up with me. And being at this stage in my life, so close to, this brand new beginning, like I'm literally like, like right here. And so it's really weird for me, I'm looking for, I don't know how to say this, but like, I'll just spit it out. I'm not looking for like love anymore. It's weird. Because I'm like the love hypnotist. and like I'm a musician. And so like, so it's, and I did a lot of stuff in my career helping people with that kind of stuff. However, I realized in the last couple of days, when I listen back at my meditations and I look back at some of the things that I used to write, although I wrote a lot of stuff for people, helping them with relationships, I wrote a lot of health stuff as well. And the underlying idea behind a lot of it was to find peace. And if you listen to that meditation that I wrote last year for you guys, I wrote it for a bunch of you guys going through a bunch of situations. And you can hear that the message in there is to return to the center, to return to peace. Now that philosophy, and there are other philosophies that are in some of my other writings and meditations that I created for you guys over the years. And so what I'm trying to say to you guys today is, for my 111 wish in the middle of the night, for my 111 wish, I've decided not to really chase, and I started the I Love You Because page on Facebook back when we used to do that stuff. And like, I used to write the love memes and the love quotes, and I wrote a love quote book, right? Remember for Brandy, I wrote a love quote book that you could buy right now on Amazon. It's like, but that was a long time ago, man. But I realized something, and listen to this. Chris, check this out. And Gingie, listen to this in the background. It's not, so I've decided instead of chasing relationships or chasing love, because, like, seriously, man, there's nothing out there for me. I don't want to look at it like that. And this is not a poor me thing. This is a something else kind of situation. And instead of chasing that, I've decided to do something else. I've decided to chase peace. And so, but here's the crazy thing about peace, man. Like, here's where it gets really crazy. Remember, we're going through a divergence right now. And the thing about peace is, I already have it. It's crazy. Like, I mean, my sister's still a narcissist trying to F, but, like, I'm, like, you know, one step ahead of the da-da, one step, if I can survive things, I can survive my sister. So but that was the deal, man. I was sitting here and I was thinking, you know, when certain questions arise, or, like, certain things, you know, we move in a certain direction, or you might feel a certain way because of a certain situation. You know, we might want to control the narrative in a certain way. To me, or in the last couple of days, I'm realizing that all falls under the relationship. That all falls under a love kind of thing. And, like, I'm not chasing. I don't need that. So I want to make new memories. And now I'm trying in my mind very much, like, when the ideas come in the last couple of days, like, hey, man, and, like, things I might want to say right here on my platform to get a message across. But, like, it's not the point, man. The point is, see, I was trying to figure out a way to create a space between my reaction, like, between the emotion and the reaction. And this is how I'm going to do it. And I've begun doing this today, realizing that I'm not actually I'm actively looking for peace, and I'm looking for peace for a reason. And so when the other ideas and things come into play, or the scenarios come into play, it's so much easier to walk away. Because it's not what I'm looking for anyway. Anyways, man, I'm a Scorpio. That's not I'm not going there. So, like, I don't need to be there. I'm not going there. So I'm looking for this. I'm going here. Now, peace doesn't mean not, at the same time, you have to respect your soul tribe. Really. And I'm supposed to belong to the soul tribe of striving. And so it's difficult in the brain, to wrap around the concept of peace and the same concept of striving to honor your soul tribe. However, that's not what either of them mean. Right? Peace doesn't necessarily... You see, when you look at the way... Hey, Rome's, what's up? Welcome back, man. I hope everything is super cool. Super welcome back. Super, super welcome back. I'm just making my 111 wish, and I'm talking about not getting jerked around by chicks, man. It's like what I'm doing. I'm talking about not getting jerked around by chicks. You know why? Because it's not my thing anymore, man. I'm looking for peace. And the cool thing about peace is I already have it. So everything is cool. With me, everything is cool. It's interesting to wake up to. I'm not even stressed at all. I'm not even stressed at all. And I really do sincerely wish everyone the best. All right, that's my 111 little rant for you guys in the middle of the night. It was profound for me anyways. I was going to tell Kimberly about this as well. Hey, Salty, what's up? Welcome back. I was going to tell Kimberly about this because I was going to talk about how this relates to the Tao, right? And like how some of these things pull on either side, and how the way is like a verb, is like a noun, the way, the Tao. But the first thing you learn about the Tao is that the way that can be interpreted is not the way, right? And the way that can be defined is not the way. So, and so peace, right? So when you're traveling along your journey, the way, in your own little Tao, the journey is not always peaceful, right? The journey can be quite filled with rapids. The journey could be blocked. The journey's going to have to take some thinking to make it, to navigate. The journey might be filled with obstacles. You might drown. You might move too quickly. The energy might be beyond you. The lessons might be too difficult. You might not survive your own journey. So, however, so the way, right, the journey is not, so like the concept of peace is not necessarily part of the way. Okay, like, okay, so like when I talk to you know, when we're gonna have to do a Sunday with Sonny, guys. Like Gingie, I'm gonna talk to Kimberly, you guys, about this, and then the so that's the thing. Additionally to that, right? So when you look at it in terms of the way, right, like returning back to the Tao, you know, man, when you use these red flags and you think about it, and you're traveling down your rainbow of life, you know, navigating the pitfalls of a broken rainbow, and you're traveling through this life vibe, and say you're doing a love thing, right? I'm doing a peace thing now, but say you're doing a love thing. And like in, you know, in the last couple of weeks during the retrogrades, we were making jokes about the red flags. And on here, I'm always making jokes about red flags because, like, why not, man? It's like, why not? And so, the, because whatever doesn't kill you makes you really horny, right? So, like, all right, so, but the deal is, in the journey towards peace, if you see it, when you're doing that relationship, there should be no flags. There should be no red flags. There should be no green flags. There should be no flags of any kind. They're all distractions, man, from the way. Now, I wrote in one of my meditations years ago, right? It's one of the romantic meditations about traveling the way and how these lights interact with you and you move through your destiny and you can shine more, like whatever, man. And so, however, that's like, anyways, however, if you would be so lucky as to find that in life, it's not always the case, man. It would be nice. It's not always the case. And I'm not dwelling on that. But all flags, red, green, whatever. And I'm a hypnotist, remember. We could turn these flags into a lot of things. But let's just leave it at that. You're not supposed to really see those if you're looking in this direction towards peace. The flags are just supposed to join you on your journey, and there's no flags, man. there's no flags. Yeah, so that's the action. So just a heads up, once again, the profound thing about it, now not everybody can be at peace, because many of you are beholden to each other, and many of you are being nasty to each other for whatever reason. Many of you, like, I don't really want to go into it because I don't really care anymore. But I do know that I'm sympathetic, and I'm letting you know that I'm sympathetic to some of your fears and some of your obstacles and some of your stumbling blocks and some of the things that hold you back from whatever the things you're doing, like whatever, man. And so, like, I am sympathetic to it. And I wish you the best. I wish you the best. So, but that's it. Me included, right? I have emotional stumbling blocks as well. Again, listen to my hypnosis meditations. It's all in there. It's emotional stumbling blocks. And so, but I was fortunate enough to realize that I'm not, once again, it's peace. And I'm in a fortunate situation because I have the ability because I already have peace. And not everybody is lucky enough to be there. And I wish everyone the best. Next. All right, next. Let's get on with it. All right, next. Not everybody, who said that? Is that Chris? Guys, we're going to jump into the horoscopes. It's only been 15 minutes. When we do this, Chris, not everybody has the ability to be at peace with certain situations. Not everybody has the ability to do this, to be like this. But I have the ability. So there's no sense in me searching for something outside of that. It's not necessary. Okay, what did you guys say? Yeah, there's no such thing as red flags. There's no such thing as about red flags, Chris. No such thing. Hey, Rue, what's up, baby? I hope you're having an amazing day. There's no such thing as you know what a red flag is? I'll tell you what a red flag is. Oh, wow, Chris, you wrote all this stuff up here. I didn't even see it. You know who's a red flag? I'll tell you what a red flag is. I'll tell you right now what a red flag is. I'm a red flag. I'm a really bad red flag. If I didn't go to Florida, Tina would probably be free by now. She would probably be free or rehabilitated, or she'd see her daughter at the least, and she would have got on with her life by now. I'm a red flag. I'm a bad person to be around. You don't want to be around me. At worst, you don't want opportunities in life like that. So that's a red flag. I should have left her in jail. She'd be fine by now. Instead, her life is completely over. Marrying me was the worst thing Brandy possibly could have done in life. It could have been the best thing she ever did, but she doesn't have she has what it takes to attract me. She doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. And so it's that's the thing, so you got to watch out, man. So that's what a red flag looks like. So right, I'm what a red flag looks like. Me being nice is probably the worst thing that could possibly happen to you. So stay away. I'm looking for peace now. It's all I'm looking for is peace, and that's about it. Actually, what I'm doing is I have to fill out this damn form, man. It's stressing me out. This is what I've been doing. I have to fill out this form. I have to do this insurance on the house, change the insurance on the house. And they want measurements and stuff. It's really stressing me out. So I got to do that. I have to do the house, insurance on the house, all the TV stuff I have to take in. I took the box and I'm getting ready so those are the things I have to get done. And then some banking I want to get done. And I was supposed to get it all done but here's the thing. Listen to this. As we cruise through, listen to this. The old me is quite an aggressive person. I know it's easy to believe that, but I was a very aggressive person in certain areas. And so this all could have been completed in one day, but I'm going to stretch it out because I'm in no rush. And this weekend is the full moon. We're going through the new moon this weekend, right? So I really should have finished everything, but give it some time, man. And I'll finish up the banking. Oh, here's why. I have to be in Toronto next week. I just found out. I just looked at some of my mail. I found out my lodge is meeting here. Right here on Annette. We're going to the Annette Annette Temple. Yeah, seriously, man. Would you believe I've never been in that building? I can't remember it. I could literally walk there in 25 minutes. I've never been in that building. I know where it is, and I know a bunch of guys, or I used to know a bunch of guys who used to go to lodge there. But my lodge, I'm in the beaches, man. I live downtown, right? So I live went to the other side of the city. So, but I live right here. So this week, next week, we're going to lodge, and it's right here, so I have no excuse. Usually I make excuses because it's way out east end of Toronto. But I have no excuse. So next week I got to go to lodge. So between now and next Thursday, I have to finish my to-do list on the board, and then that's, you know, and then start my new life. I'm blessed. I'm so incredibly grateful to the universe. I'm grateful to the Most High. I'm grateful to everything. Like, I'm eternally grateful to all my well-wishers and all my enemies and all the demons and all the angels and all the everything that crossed my path and all the everything that tried to take me down and all the everything that did everything. I'm grateful for all of my tests in life. The universe will never give me a test I cannot pass. Sometimes everybody dies. But like, everybody dies and leaves you all in the middle of nowhere. But like, the universe isn't going to give you a test you can't pass. And the universe doesn't test you every day. And so you should have a little faith. All right, let's get on with the horoscopes. Everybody cool with everything? Is everybody cool with everything, man? It's an interesting interesting kind of astrology coming up. Anyways, that's my 20 minutes of blah blah. I've been doing quite a bit of soul searching in the last couple of days, and I'm trying not to get pulled out of my center, and I'm trying to, you know, and I'm listening to some of the things I used to say, and that's where we're going, man. You see, Rue, listen to this. So that's a real thing, right? You're going through a real thing. So I don't think there's anything wrong to have anxiety because, you know, as a performing artist, you know, you have to harness anxiety. But I don't think there's anything overly bad about that. The fight or flight going on inside of you, or the anxiety, or the worry. I do, because you're going through a real situation. Try not to let it consume you. You know, I used to get things, listen to this, and I'm sure you have it as well. When, you know, we study our asses off, right? Or we like, you know, I used to have to memorize a lot of stuff, and then I would go perform on stage, literally. And like, I would not get too nervous going onto stage, as this curtain came up, but I would be very nervous after the show. I was always super critical and really worried about what people thought after their performance. And I won a lot of fucking awards, man. So like I performed for a lot of fucking people. So like I was always worried, and so I don't know what to say. And in exams, I used to always worry as well. So like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. Except that I understand. And I understand. I'm not going to snow you. I'm not going to say, don't worry about it, you're awesome. I'm going to say, I understand why you'd be worried. I get it. But I hope you get it. If you want it, I hope you get it. All right, next. Not next. Do I have any good news for you guys who are looking for jobs? Wow. I think you're going to be fine. I really think, you know, Rue, I think you're going to be fine. I don't know for sure you're going to get the job. I haven't really been I haven't really dialed into the energy at all. All I've been doing is meditating on peace and studying jazz music is all I've been doing. Literally lying on the couch, not being upset, saying, it's okay. I'm looking for peace. I already have peace. I don't need anything in this world. I have peace. I'm looking for peace. I have it. Don't worry about anything else. And then I would be like, Dexter Gordon is going, dooga 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 diga diga dooga dooga. You're like, wow, that's an interesting descending line, man. I wonder what he's doing. So like, that's all I'm doing. So, oh man, hey, I did something else. I bought some of so because the guys are coming here, not to my house, but to my not to my neighborhood. They're gonna go close. That Annette is pretty close to my neighborhood, and so I was thinking about maybe throwing a barbecue for everybody. I don't know. Anyways, I bought all that meat and I chopped it all up and I put it all in the freezer. So that's what I've been doing. And I'm at my weight where I'm now really gonna eat beef. I'm gonna eat beef for the next month and really thick and really get muscly. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna buy a motorcycle and stick around for the summer. And I think in the winter, when it gets real ass cold here, I'm going to go someplace very warm. And when I get back from my real, like really taking some time away, I'm going to, I'm gonna remove Milena from the company. I'm gonna take my company back, and it'll be next June, and I'll take my company back right before then, and then we'll move on in life, and we'll see. But I'm gonna be long gone before that, and then I gotta come back and do it. So that's what I think we're gonna do. All right, hey Yogi, what's up? Carnivore nutrition. Yeah, man, I'm totally on the steaks these days. Well, I didn't do it on purpose. I just like, you know, you buy the roast like this. They were on sale, right? So I bought 2 of them for $35. You know, you get the roast thing. So I bought 2 of them for $35 each, right? They're expensive as can. And so, and then, you know, and then you chop them up like this and you put them in the freezer. And that's what I did. So like there's a lot of stuff in my freezer. So I'm going to eat all of that stuff for the next couple of weeks. And then I'm excited for it. I really, it's good. All right, next. Music definitely helps. That's another thing I learned. You know what, Applesauce? You know, Chris, I realized last year, people have been telling me for years, and I don't really clue into it, but when I was in Florida and I was with Tina, I realized, and she's crazy, right? I realized it's so dangerous, man. I've been in situations with girls in the last couple of years that were like planning to kill me. It's been like really crazy, man. You guys are fucking mental. Anyways, the music had a real effect. I do know that on some of you, music has a real effect. I like dancers, man. I used to, as a musician, I like being around people who like that. But like really, I've moved on. All I want is peace. All right, good luck. Next. You're gonna go to India, right on, man. Oh, are you gonna go check on your mom? Oh wow, the attack. Yeah, there are a number of attacks. Okay, what time is it? All right, 8:45. Okay, let's go. Let's do some horoscopes. All right, let's do some horoscopes. Let's do a quick. Yeah, I know. I'm very seriously thinking about getting back into music. Like I'm serious. No, I retire. Like not like that. All I'm doing is studying. So it's okay. I feel good. I like to study. All right, let's do the overview. Quick overview. That's not the overview. This is the overview. Here we go. April 25th is like tomorrow, right? Anybody know what day of the week tomorrow is? Like, I have to get some new rings too. Okay, I can't wear this anymore. I have to get some new rings. All right, hold on. Hey man, check this out. I set this up on purpose. Let's do a quick overview. Venus is going to be in play this week. So I don't want to get overly too you know, I've moved on. In everything in life, I've moved on. Everything in life, I've moved on. Check this out. Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Okay, here we go. Check this out. So, tomorrow, right, the 25th, tomorrow, or tonight, like, check this out. So, Venus is traveling like this, right? Venus is going to, like, Venus is going to conjunct Saturn, man. So, like, that's like a very adult, very dry, very, you know, Saturn-y kind of love. Now, Saturn's not the enemy of Venus. Okay? Don't let anyone fool you. Saturn is not the enemy of Venus. Saturn, the enemies are the nodes, right? That's darkness. The nodes are darkness. Saturn's not the enemy of anything. Just Saturn doesn't always like anything. In Vedic astrology, they'll call it the enemy, right? But like, he's not. What Saturn doesn't like, Saturn is opposite energy of the sun, right? Saturn is at one end of the thing, right? And the sun is at the other end. You guys, of our solar system, right? The Saturn's at one end of the solar system. The sun is at the other end of the solar system. In astrology, the sun is down there and Saturn is up there. They're always opposite like that, right? This is cold. This is the sun, man. It's hot. This is the old sun. This is the new sun. This is time. This is birth. All right, you guys get it? So Saturn is not really the opposite of Venus. Saturn's just going to put some maturity to the love game. And it's going to put some lockdown on the love game. It's going to take away the love game. But I'm going to explain how this is happening because this is energy and motion. It's going to be an eventful weekend. So love and rapport is on the Saturn thing. So that's one of the greatest things. That is one of the better things you can have in a relationship. It means commitment. So if you guys were looking for some kind of commitment in a relationship, right? Like Saturn is rapport. I mean, Venus is rapport. Saturn is like taking your time, right? So it's kind of time, right? It's a long-term thing. So but at the same time, it's not really that fun, okay? Also keep in mind, it's not that fun because remember, Saturn is up there and fun is down here, right? So keep that in mind as well. So first, Venus is going to bump up against Saturn, and that's going to put a real kind of like block in your love game, or you're going to have some kind of realization or some kind of whatever, man. Then Venus later on is going to head towards Neptune. And so it's not going to do that. It's headed towards Neptune. And that's going to be one of the biggest days of love of the entire year. And man, it's going to be interesting. So we're moving from one of the worst days of love for the year. No, like what are the cold, like Saturn is cold, dry, grumpy, old, suck ass. Like Saturn sucks, man. He's like doesn't pay for anything. Saturn sucks. And then like gets mad at you, always staring at their watch. And then Venus is like super lovey. So it's not the greatest scene, man. It's not the worst, okay? It's not breakup energy. It's also not fighting in relationships. It's not cheating in relationships. It's none of the nasty stuff in relationships. It's just boring and cold. That's all it is. All right? It's boring and cold, man. Imagine going out with someone who's boring and cold. All right, next. I want any jokes, man. This is like a next. All right, and then Venus is going to head up against Neptune, and Neptune is one of the most lovey things. Venus, Neptune, like Neptune is a blur, right? Neptune makes things blurry. It's an illusion. So Venus, what you're attracting, you're going to gloss over some of the nonsense. You're going to be like, okay, whatever, man. I still dig it. It's cool. So there you go. All right. So that's the action. Now here's where it gets really interesting. The moon is driving through all of that. And the moon is going to be in Aries. This is going to be a very competitive moon. So what is the deal with the competitive moon, man? Well, competition in love. I don't like competition in love. Hey, Avis, what's up, baby? I hope you're having an amazing day. So so competitions in love. Watch out. It's also playful. It's Aries, man. It's playful. It's springtime. It's new beginnings. It's moist. It's happy. It's get out there. It's energetic. It's launching into things. It's leaping before you look. It's taking chances, man. And Mars is in Leo. So, the moon is going to make a very harmonious aspect with the Mars in Leo. So I think you guys are very much going to be doing your moon like in a very positive, fiery, happy bananas, get out there, have some fun, and say, yo, what's the action, baby? Let's go have some ice cream and make some game out of this. It's a beautiful weekend. Let's go have some fun down by the lake. It's why we're here. So I think that's the action, man. I think that's what's going to happen for you guys. I think it's a great weekend for love. I think it's a great weekend for doing what you really want to do, right? The moon is what you really want to do, and the moon is going to be jazzed in a very harmonious way with the Mars. It's very playful, creative Mars. In addition to that, the moon is actually going to become more and more reclusive as we head towards the new moon. All right, so although this is all playful and creative, and it's like a lot of fun and romance and holding hands, it's a little grouchy at the beginning. It's a little bit of some blocks at the beginning, especially for some of the water signs. There are a lot of blocks happening at the beginning, right? Saturn, right? But as we move forward, you're going to see some of the blocks freeing up. You're going to see that you're going to be overcome. Like, you're going to have a desire, right? Like your moon, you're going to have a desire to get something happening. So, and you're not going to worry about it, because the one thing that Neptune does, it makes you not worry about it. All right, next. Hey, Ruth, everybody, this is for your money as well. This is Venus. This is your love life, and it's your money, and it's your stuff. So if you're going to buy something, you might right now be like, oh, man, I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. I'm not paying for that. Or like, man, it's got to be like this. I'm only doing this if this. You're going to... And then, but by the weekend or by Monday, Tuesday, you're going to be like, you're going to be all in on love, and you don't care about any red flags. So that's going to come with, it doesn't matter if you're buying a bicycle, motorcycle. Oh man, there's this motorcycle. I really like this motorcycle, man. Like, I really, really like it. Except it's like blue. Like, that's really weird, man. And then it's like, has these big shiny chrome pipes, and I'm like shot like big thing, and I'm like a Gatling gun pipe, and I'm like, that's weird, man, because normally I would like have a block motorcycle, and I would wrap the pipes so that they're quiet, like more, because I live in this, because more quiet, and and less heat, right? I'd insulate them against the legs. But that's going to make the bike look like dirty, which is kind of like how I would ride a motorcycle. Except that the bike is so pretty. It's like a Libra. The bike is except a muscly like a Taurus. It's like a total Venus thing. It's like such a muscle, but it's so pretty. And like, but you can't ride a motorcycle. It's not supposed to be that pretty. It's supposed to dirty it up, man. It's just like... Anyways, so that's what I'm going through. I don't know what you guys are going through, but that's what I'm going through. So everybody watch your money. You guys are going to have a Henny, what are you laughing? You laughing at the motorcycle thing? This is not a pink motorcycle. Oh my God, there's a yellow motorcycle I really like as well. I don't know, all these colors coming into my head all of a sudden. All these motorcycles, all these different colors I'm starting to like. There's a yellow one that looks pretty cool. There's like a teal one, which is really weird. I don't know why I do that. There's like a gray. Why would you have a gray motorcycle? It's like, wow, I can buy up like a regular black motorcycle, man. It's so weird. So like, oh man. It's like you walk into the motorcycle store. Hey, Rue, it's like a guy walks into the motorcycle store and says, hi, I want to buy a bike that'll get me beat up down at the coffee shop. I got this pink muscle bike for you. Come with me. I have just the bike for you. It's blue with a lot of shiny bits. No way. Just like my grandmother. Okay, next. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Everyone calm down. You don't need to hear about my motorcycle problems. Oh, no, seriously, right? We're Scorpios. We get it. She gets it. All right, so that's the thing. Yogi, man. Yogi. Yogi, I already know. If I were to buy a pink motorcycle like that, I would have, very first thing I would have to do is drive right into a tree. Knock some brains into me, so that while I'm in the hospital for the next 24 months, so I can spend 24 months in the hospital thinking about why that pink motorcycle was a bad idea. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my God, man. Yeah, can you imagine? Oh man, nothing and it says, oh, hey man, did you see that guy with that butt, like a pink motorcycle? Oh my God. Let's get back to the horoscopes. You guys don't need to know how I'm getting there. just be glad that I showed up. All right, next. Okay, let's do some more horoscopes. So, check this out, man. So, the moon, it's going to be fascinating. So, for those of you guys who follow astrology and like what you're compelled to do, check. I touched the cables, man. Check the moon is going to lead the way. So although all of this stuff might seem a little bit weird, you're going to have a very strong desire. And the strong desire is coming from you. Like, seriously, man. Like, this is a very internal desire. And you're going to be chasing this desire. Now, the crazy thing about it is, this desire that you're chasing is going to be more and more secret as the weekend progresses. I know, mental, huh? So mental. So that's what you guys are going to be doing. You're going to be chasing this desire more and more in secret as the weekend progresses. And then by like Monday or the new moon, you'll pop out into this new beginning, especially Taurus energy. Taurus is going to have a really new beginning. All right, next. Now, having said all of that, there is a little bit of a tift that's happening, and there is 100% gazillion holy smokeolas breakup energy. Now, Saturn isn't necessarily breakup energy, okay? But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this Mars opposite Pluto thing. This is going to cause some problems, man. This is going to cause some fighting. This is going to cause some violence. It's going to cause some fire. Like, that's fire and wind, right? I would expect a lot of fire, a lot of wind. I would expect a really crazy weekend, man. Yeah, I think it's going to be aggressive. I think it's going to be a violent weekend. I think it's going to be a dramatic weekend. But I do believe that after this weekend, right, once we get to the new moon next week, I think we're going to be cool chilling, man. I think there's a lot of room for love. I do believe there's a lot of coming together. I believe there's a lot of glossing over problems. And I believe you guys are going to come out into the light by Monday. And that's what I think is going to happen, man. I think that's it. I think this is a very energy-filled weekend for many people. That's the deal, man. All right, let's guess the card. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, that's the overview, man. That's the overview. All right, next. Let's guess the cards. Let's guess the cards and do it. Let's spend 10 minutes guessing the cards. Hey, Gabrielle, I hope everything is cool. Welcome back. You look great. I'm not going to say anything about anything because we're private, right? But it's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. All right. Let's guess the cards, man. I'm going to turn the heat off, and then I'm going to guess the cards. We'll spend 5 minutes guessing the cards, and then we'll do our thing. Oh my God, man. Living in Canada is like going through menopause. It's always like hot, cold, wet, dry. Is that snow? It's so confused. The weather is so confusing, man. All right. Well, I'm going to guess my picks, and then we're going to jump through. All right. I'm going to say... I have a bunch of clarity. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're just Seraphim. We're just hanging out. All right, so I'm gonna say 3 of Cups, man. Chilling with the homies. 3 of Clubs. I'm still preachy. I didn't say I wasn't gonna be preachy, okay? I said I'm still Stellium Saggy, man. I'm gonna be preachy. I'm gonna say the 3 of Cups because I'm hanging out with you guys, and then I'll say the like. We'll say the like. We'll say the 4 of Swords because I'm into meditation. I'm just taking it easy. 3 of Cups, 4 of Swords. We're gonna say the Fool card because I'm moving on to something new life. Not quite finished yet. We should say the Judgment card, but say the Fool card. I'm in my brain. I moved on to the new life. I've moved on. I have a new way of looking at life. And then I guess I'll say the the Magician. All right, here we go. Hey LP9, what's up, baby? What do you just get back? You just get back in from your date? What's up, Kimberly? What's up, Kimberly? You just come offline? What is it? 2 a.m. over there? Kimberly, how was Chatter? How was Live Jasmine? Slow tonight or what? You on Chatterbait again, Kimberly? What's going on Chatterbait? Is slow again or what? Sonny, nobody wants to talk anymore. No, it's not like the SunnySide. Nobody talks over there. No? That's what I find as well. You should go to try MFC. Gingie says the Chariot. Wow, Chariot, Hermit, Page of Wands, Queen of Cups. You know what, Gingie? I think those picks are solid. I think those are the cards that have been coming up. All right, next. Avis. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking of bringing my MFC buddy. I'm getting ready to... Well, we'll see what I do, right? Because I still have life things I'm dealing with. But I'm thinking about getting back to my podcast where I interview people. And I'm looking to do, in addition to, bringing, Christine on, right? Obviously. Christine and, fitness, right? I was thinking of bringing Vivian on. My cam friend, my friend who she's a cam model over in Europe. I was thinking of bringing on Vivian so she could tell you guys what it's like and what she goes through and all that stuff. She's unbelievably pretty. She's divorced. She has 2 kids. Ava says Empress, 2 of Wands, Magician, Page of Swords, and she's works in the adult industry, man. So I think I might bring her on. One, because I think it's going to make a lot of people watch my podcast. And second, I think there are a lot of misconceptions about it might help her as well. I don't know. We'll see. Let me think about it. I'm just thinking of different people I might want to interview. Or some people we might want to, guys want to see. So I'll talk to her, see if she wants to come on. All right, Chris says, Moon, nice. Moon is good. 10 of Swords, King of Pentacles, 8 of Wands. Nice. You know what? I don't really like my picks, man. LP9. Hey, Kimberly, I have so much to talk to you about the Tao and some stuff that realizations I've been having in life. I've been going on and on tonight about... Instead of searching for relationships or love or something like that, I'm searching for peace. And peace is interesting because I already have peace. So I'm not really searching for anything, which is kind of interesting. And I was also saying, if you see any red flags or anything, it's not really the Tao, you know. Anyways, there's a lot to talk about it. Kimberly says, the Sun. You say the Sun and 3 of Wands? Fool, 10 of Wands. All right. A burden. You really think 10 of Wands? Only a couple of us going... There's still a handful of us going through that, but we'll take it one step at a time. Oh, yeah, Kimberly. Kimberly says she's been preparing for an apartment inspection tomorrow. No chatterbait. Yeah, you got to hide all the lights. You got to hide all the lights, man. Why you got all those lights set up there? Oh, no reason. No reason. They'll be like, hey, LP, she's sure using a lot of electricity. Oh, man. I've been thinking about turning this place into a cam studio, but like, my neighborhood's a little on the, oh, the lovers. Oh, salty. S Akt. I call you salty now. I know you're a long-time SunnySide, but I call you salty now. The Star, Emperor, King of Pentacles, and the lovers. Oh, the lovers would be nice. Hey, Romeo, you want me to do a reading? There's no readings tonight, Romeo. I'm about to do the horoscopes. Come on, Roms, you know that. Hold on a sec. Okay, we just did salty. Romeo, do the, Oh, anyway, I'll put you in the description box. Romeo, I'm putting you in the description box. Hey, Romeo, when I come back online, probably on Friday, on date night, you'll be up. You're in the description box, right at the bottom, right under Tooreal. But Tooreal didn't pay. You're going to be here. I got you, man. We're not going to get to you tonight, but I got you right there. You're in the description box. All right. You'll be on Friday. You need to take down your double shower once. Oh, man. I need to, I don't know, man. I was thinking of turning this place into a camp studio, but, like, you know, what I'm concerned about, the most, listen to this. This is fascinating. I'm most concerned about stress on the house. Yeah. like, it's expensive. Like, the house... sitting by itself all alone is expensive. And so the more people that are here, the more like hot water and heat and electricity and damage, like it's like puts a lot of stress on the house. I don't really want to see all the stress on the house. So, but at the same time, I need some people to run the water to do this. So it's, I don't know. It's a tricky situation. All right, next. What other stuff did I want to say to you guys? I wanted to talk to Kimberly about the Tao and about it's but not today. We'll move on. Yeah, Rome's on Friday. Oh, Gabrielle's right there. All right, I got you, Gabrielle. Hermit is a good one. Hermit's a good one. Hermit, Sun, 3 of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, 4 of Swords. The Sun card. You guys thinking the Sun card, huh? All right, here we go. In a minute or so, timestamp, and then let's go. 1 minute. What the hell is that? Anyways, we all have to find our own ways to cope. And for me, I'm using this. No, you got it, Rome's. It's all cool, man. Romeo, it's all cool. It's the horoscopes. It's no big deal. No, I totally got you. And not only do I got you, you give us something to do. I kind of like it. I like when you guys know I like when we have charts ready to go when I come online. All right, here we go. In 1 minute, we're going to be guessing the cards. I guess what I'm talking about today is we all have different ways that we cope with things that pull us out of our center. And what I'm discussing today is one way that I decided that I'm using, a technique that I'm using to return to my center. And that's, what the hell is this? So that's what I'm doing. So when I feel a certain way, I'm going to default back to a perspective. And my perspective, my rainbow is pointed towards a peace. And so that's what I'm looking towards. And I think I'm going to be okay. You're going to feng shui your apartment. All right, here we go, man. 5 seconds. Can I just say something about Kimberly's? I just have to comment. You SunnySide witches getting weird. There was a time when you wanted to attract a man. All you would do is put like a little perfume here on your wrist. Or like you would do something and go like this and go like this. Like that's what you used to do. Like that's what women used to do to attract men. Back when I was young. Back like in the 1800s. But like this whole idea is like if you want to attract a man, you have to like put some salt in the corner of your apartment. I don't know, man. Is that fucking weird? Or does it work? Does it work? Maybe you gotta get some stone golem, man. It's like, wait, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything negative. Oh my god, okay, whatever. Oh, whatever. You guys go be friends. You guys go, whatever, man. All right. Whatever. That's not what the salt is for. All right, whatever, man. Summoning all angels, demons, and crazy mofos. Does it work? Hey, man, I put so much salt in my bed. It's not even funny. Nobody showed up yet. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Here we go. Summoning all angels, demons, and crazy mofos in between. Let's do it for the sunny side. Here we go. Bam! 4 cups. Shit. Damn it. Okay, whatever, man. Oh, bummer. I said 4 of swords, the card of meditation. But all I'm doing is 4 of cups. Right now, all I'm saying is whatever. I'm 100% turning my back on cups. And I'm really not meditating, but I'm trying to meditate. All right, next. 9 of swords reversed. Oh, no. Let's say letting go of a stressful situation. This is what Rohani's going through. Right? Not this. This is what I'm going through. Rohani's going through the 9 of swords. She's stressed out. Come on, Rue. Tough it out. It's going to be okay. Next. Bam! Page of Wands. There we go. Hey! Gingie says the Page of Wands. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Good job, Gingie. Well, if you can't be lucky, you might as well be psychic. That's what I say. Salt brings purification. Yeah. Yeah, that's why yeah. Where the hell else am I gonna find a pure girl? Well, I couldn't, man. Oh my God, I couldn't find a girl who was pure if she was like filtered like a million times with a Brita. I could baptize the holy bejesus out of someone with Brita. There's no way, man. There's no way, man. There's no way. We do trial by fire. What the hell do you think we baptize with? Like, oh my God. Oh, man. Everyone calm down. I was going to get really nasty, but we haven't started the horoscope yet. All right, next. Page of Wands. Gingie's up. All right, here we go. Next. Two of Swords reverse, man. Someone's making some decisions, or they're going back on some decisions. Uh-oh, someone's going back on some decisions, guys. Here we go. Next. Bam! Judgment. Wow. Oh, wow. I was going to say Judgment. Damn it. I was going to say Judgment and I was going to say the Four of Cups. It's like, all right, Judgment. It's reversed. You guys aren't having the conversation. There's like a lack of conversation here. You're not going to figure it out. There's no closure. But so what? Next. 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 Come on, man. Next. Ace of Cups. You wish. You wish. You wish. Oh, wow. Well, I guess there's some kind of love coming in. I wouldn't know. I'm looking for peace. It's already have peace. I'm not looking. I'm in my lane, man. I'm in my lane. Yeah. I am like, how is Sonny not like Tesla? I'm in my lane, man. So, okay, like, next. I'm psychic. I really do know what you want. All right, next. Here we go. So far, Ginger with 1. Ace of Cups, man. There's some kind of new love coming in. Wow, I really wish you guys the best, man. It's a new moon. It's going to be a new moon. Right now, it's going to be reclusive, headed into the light, right? So this is a really reclusive weekend, chilling out, having a lot of, tete-a-tete, a real nice, falling in love, man. Even though it's overcoming obstacles today and tomorrow, and then it's taking chances in love, and it's really Marsing out, man. It's putting a little gas into your game. All right, next. Whoa, the Lovers! Oh, wow! There you go. Salty. Okay, a bunch of you guys said the Lovers. Wow, not Sonny, because Sonny is jaded, man. I'm not jaded. It's just a different shade of hatred. Because they're like, I'm not jaded. Everyone, can you stop calling me jaded? I'm gonna get upset. I'm not jaded. I'm not jaded. I'm hateful. It's different. It's different. No, I'm quite like soft. I'm soft around the edges. I just hate everything. All right, next. Salty scores with the Lovers. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Good job, Salty. I'm not jaded. I just don't believe anymore. I think everybody's out to get. Okay. Next. If they were on your side, why would they be called evil spirits? Huh? Chris. If the evil spirits were here to harm someone else, why are you the only one who could see them and hear them and like try and stab them? What? Like seriously. If they were here, they're only... Okay, next. Here we go. And finally, bam, the 9 of Wands. Wow, the 9 of Wands. This is keep going, man. Perseverance. Oh, man. I keep going. Well, I guess I will go to hell. I was like, they were like, hey, Sonny, why don't you just go to hell, asshole? And I was like, okay. And then like halfway there, took a nap. I was like, forget this. But look, 9 of Wands. Maybe I will go. It's not funny, Sonny. I know, man. It's 2:00 in the morning. Everybody relax. So there we go. So for today, we have Gingie and Salty both with 1. Good job, guys. Good job. Perseverance. Good job. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Huh, interesting. That's the 4 of Wands. Wow, the 8 of Cups. You know what, guys? I'm going to tell you guys something. Not to be pessimistic of anything for you guys. 8 of Cups has been coming up a lot. And that's the card of walking away. Someone's not happy and they're looking for something else in love. Just to let you guys know. But that's been coming up. But then you have the 9 of Wands, which is sticking it out. Perseverance. So, like, Who knows, guys, man? And you have the Lovers and the Ace of Cups. Maybe it's going to work out. Someone has to make some decisions. I don't know, man. Good luck. I mean, like, good luck. I wish everyone the best. I really, really, really wish everyone the best. Good luck. All right. Next. Congratulations to Gingie and Salty. Good luck, guys. I mean, congrats, guys. All right. Horoscopes are up. Good job, guys. You know what, Kimberly? I was pretty similar. I had a similar kind of thing on a couple of those. But I think we're a little overloaded. And I think we're a little overloaded, and I don't necessarily know that we're all really in the psychic groove right now, so to speak. Like, we are and we aren't. Oh my God, the Nine of Cups and the King of Wands. Oh, and the Five of Pentacles. Oh, money sucks for some of you guys. Look at this. Look what just flew out of the deck. Right? There's a wish fulfillment happening. There's someone who's very aggressive and confident. Someone's aggressive, confident, playful, creative. There's a wish fulfillment. Wow. It's just a money problem. Oh, well, interesting. I think it's going to work out. Tonight feels calm. No way. Well, you know, Kimberly, I'm leaning into calm. I'm leaning into peace. I'm leaning back into, I'm leaning back into peace. And it might be like the first time in my life, but I'm leaning into it, and I'm going to see where the energy of peace takes me. And I wish everyone the best. Like, I really do, but I'm not really looking, I'm really looking to leaning into peace. All right, Aries is up. I don't even know what it means, man. I don't even know. This thing I keep saying, leaning into peace, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I really don't. All I know is when I'm becoming stressed out from, my head trying to seek validation or trying to control a narrative, or to say this is really like this, not like that, or, you are wrong, I'm right, or some kind of anything like that. In my head anyways, I'm defaulting back to the concept of peace and the concept of let them all figure it out. Oh, thanks, Gabrielle. I really appreciate that. It's about not I don't want to talk about it during the horoscopes, but I'll talk about it on like we do a Sunday with Sonny thing. Only a couple of us are there. I'll tell you why I'm doing this. It's a different thing. It's what I'm doing to, let's move on. You see, what I'm doing right now in this little bubble of this moment, I'm accessing not peace. Listen to this. I was prepared for this, and I wanted to explain it to you guys when I saw it happening. As I'm going inwards and I'm spending overly introspective, not introspective, but overly introspective, that's validating myself, to myself and to you guys, which falls under the category of relationship, under the category of love, under the category of trying to explain myself, or of the category of trying to understand myself, which is all wonderful stuff, which is stuff we've done over the years. We're a Virgo. The channel is a Virgo. And it's a very Virgo analytical thing. And I'm an analytical guy. However, I'm moving away from that. And I'm recognizing that. I was prepared for that. And I'm recognizing it. And I wanted to show you guys that when that stuff pops up, we're moving towards, I would consider that a movement towards love and rapport and Venus-y stuff, as opposed to towards peace. Interesting. I'm not sure where peace is yet, okay, to let you guys know. But I do realize certain feelings that lead to certain behaviors, which I'm categorizing as rapport, love and rapport. So that one is an interesting one. So we'll continue along with that. I'm boring, guys. For those who are new, I'm boring and long-winded. Get used to it. Let's move on. Hey, F, what's up, man? Welcome back. I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Oh, Ruhani says it's called achieving the calm. No more triggers. Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out a way to do it. I'm trying to figure out a way to do it without being triggered all the time. And I think this is what I'm doing. So this is how I'm doing it. And so I'm going to give it a shot. All right, next. We still going to make jokes. Okay, here we go, but not right now. Horoscopes. Aries is up. Aries is up in 30 seconds. All right, 30 seconds for real. All right, let's do it. Congrats again. Gingie, congrats for doing the thing. Congrats for getting the... for scoring in the Psychic League. All right, 10 seconds. Here we go. And Romeo, we'll do your stuff on Friday. All right, here we go. Hey, Aries, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. Let's check your action out. I might ask some of my the cam girls, see if they want to come on and do some interview stuff. Tell you guys. I'm saying that here on Aries because one of them is in Aries. All right, here we go. I haven't seen some of them in a while, but like they're there. All right, here we go. So Aries, wow, this is going to be an exciting weekend for Aries. Holy smoke-olas. Wow, Aries, you're probably going to meet someone this, like, very soon. All Aries energy is going to meet someone. Whatever you have. Like, this is a problem. Okay, this right there. 23 degrees Aries is a problem. But everything else other than 23 degrees Aries is fine. Like the moon is going to be in Aries. So you're going to be, it's a fresh, romantic, playful weekend. And although the sun, so in the overview, the sun is way over there. But so like the moon is behind the scenes, the moon is reclusive. You know, it's kind of like a laid back weekend. But for Aries, it's totally different. The moon is in your money, right? So you're going to be looking at your stuff, looking at your money, but everything else is going to be focused on you, more or less. Like there's a little Aries right there. So Aries, get out there and have some fun. Now, technically, Venus a little bit behind the scenes. So people, like when you go to the bar this weekend, Aries, people are like going to be like standing back looking at you or like doing this. And if you meet someone this weekend, you're going to meet them behind the scenes. Like you're going to meet them in the backyard. You're going to meet them at the back of the club. You're going to meet them on the patio. You might meet them standing in line. You're probably not going to meet them standing at the dance floor. You're probably not going to meet them at the bar. You're going to meet them like standing in line. You're going to meet them on the patio, like way behind the scenes. Or you're going to meet them at like in the parking lot, you know, on the way home. Or you're going to meet them late at night. So Aries, that's what you're doing, man. Like that's where you're going to meet someone this weekend. Other than that, it's going to be hidden. It's going to be behind the scenes. No one's going to see it. You're going to meet them like in the parking lot. Like it's a totally different kind of vibe. And it's not the greatest, but that's where it is. There's 100% cheating in relationships for Aries. So like get out there and have some fun with your Aries. Your Aries have the sexy bananas this weekend. Like the Aries are total sexy bananas. Oh man, I'm going to go get the Oracle cards as we cruise through. What? Oh, man. That's really sweet, guys. All right. You got it, Aries? So, like, behind secret love affairs, it's the weekend, man. What about money? Okay, if you're in Aries and you're looking for a job next week, not this week, next week. The new moon, Venus, like they're checking you out. If you're in Aries looking for a job, they're checking you out behind the scenes. And I think it looks good. Like, I think if you're in Aries rising, you'll probably get the job. Some zodiac signs getting jobs, some zodiac signs not necessarily getting jobs, all right? Some zodiac signs might be having a lot of problems publicly, like Scorpio might lose their job, all right? Scorpios might have some big problems publicly, but like, whatever, man. Scorpio's got to like go outside for that. Actually, I think Scorpios are going to begin going outside, but we're on Aries right now. Aries, accidental pregnancy, divorce. You know what? I think Aries are going to start making money like right now. Like it actually starts next week. Aries are going to start making a lot of money next week. But like, I think you should start now. So here we go. So both love and like it's going to ramp up for Aries. Right now it's a little behind the scenes. It's secret. You might not see it. There's cheating. There might be someone that you really like, Aries. They might be in a relationship with someone else, and you're going to need to work through that. That's the deal. All right. Anything else? Man, Aries, you look really good. Neptune is making you very desirable. Aries rising, Aries Venus, Aries Moon, Aries Sun. You guys are very, very desirable right now. And it's going to continue as the Neptune gains speed and, moves deeper into Aries. It's going to pick up, it's going to be colored more and more by Aries. So there you go, man. And anyways, for Aries, that's going to look really good. And it's going to affect how you look. All right, what else? So for everybody, you can start to see more Aries risings, and Aries rising themes become more popular and more visually pleasing and making money. All right, what else? You might get a car. Aries, you might get a car. That's a possibility. You might get a car. Aries, this is a strong possibility you're getting pregnant this weekend. Just letting you know. Aries might get pregnant this weekend. Aries rising might have a problem with the kids this weekend. You should be putting a tremendous amount of energy, like right now. And let me know in the comment section, man. Like, not right here. Hey, Cece, I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, Aries rising in the house. Hey, Cece, watch out for problems with the kids, man. This weekend, 100% problems with the kids. You watch out for getting pregnant again. You're not getting pregnant, but like accidental pregnancy. You might meet someone, Cece. Oh, you have a boyfriend, man. You already have somebody. Oh, no, you just broke up. Wait, Cece, you break up? You're gonna like... Aries gonna meet somebody. Aries getting back. They're coming back. Aries, if you broke up with someone, not this weekend, but next week, they're coming back. They might come back this weekend, but I think it's next week they're coming back. There's accidental pregnancy. There's definitely sexy fun time. A lot of energy is happening with the kids. And I think the problems that Aries had in relationships, it's going to subside. It's going to become a lot better. Problems at homes disappear. Aries, their problems at home should be a lot better. Your ex is going to return. You're going to be pretty good. I think exes are returning for Aries. If not, there's going to definitely be a new love. Absolutely keep your eyes on the kids because there's going to be a situation with the kids. All right, next. All right, let's Aries. I was gonna go upstairs and get the oracle cards, but like I don't know, man. I don't know where we would do that. We're doing the tarot and then a couple of yes/no stuff. All right, anyways, whatever. Aries, here we go. Oh my God, 8 of coins reversed, 3 of coins reversed. Wow, 10 of Wands. Well, there's a burden, man. Look, see this? There's a lot of work. Like, these are work cards. Like, collaboration, doing your job, getting the work. It is reversed, so it's not the greatest thing in the world. Like, maybe you can't get it done, or you're stuck, or you're spinning your wheels. And the 8 of Wands is, like, you know, you have to let go of a burden, right? Something is too much. And or you could be at the end of a cycle, right? 10s are the end of a cycle. It's time to give up. You remember how we just had the 9 of Wands, and the 9 was perseverance, push through, the 9 of Wands. The 10 of Wands is like, this is too much, man. Let it go. So Aries, there you go. Let it go. Get the work done, though. There's a collab, not get, you know, whatever, Aries. I hope it works out for you. CC, all Aries energy. I really hope it works out. All right, wait. Yes, no for Aries. All right, Aries. Yes, no. Yes, no. It's great to see everybody. It's really good to see everybody. All right, here we go. Yes, no, Aries. No. Oh man, that sucks. Yes, no, Aries. Let's go. Yes. All right. Money looks good. Take your time. Yes, no, Aries. Yes, no. Yes. Oh, yeah. 3 of Cups. Loving and having a good time. All right, Aries. Good luck. Next. All right, next. Aries going to be okay. I think Aries is going to be okay. Aries rising Pisces sun. You know why? You know why, CC? I'll tell you exactly why. All right, Gingie, have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to be okay, man. I got it under control. Gingie, I got it under control. What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can... Oh, man. I've live streamed by myself before. Sweet dreams, Gingie. I hope you have an amazing night. Oh, man. No, we're not going to do oracle cards. This is good because I like the yes, no. All right, next. Oh, let me do this thing here. Oh, I think I was going to tell you guys a joke. An astrology joke. Oh, I was talking about Cece. Hey, no, Cece. It's it puts your sun in the 12th house. So with and you're already a Pisces, so the sun in the 12th house is going to make you quite reclusive. But so what? The sun in the 12th house, just because you're reclusive, is not necessarily a bad thing. It's not the greatest thing, but it's not a bad thing. You see, with most of the energy out there, not all of it, because some of you guys have some real nasty energy, but for some of you, it's all a matter of learning how to navigate some of the energy. And if you can navigate it, you can navigate it for success. Yeah. So now that you know your sun is in the 12th house, like that's where I would look to find you. So you probably hang out in the backyard, or you probably hang out at the office. When you're at work, you probably hang out in the staff lounge, or you probably hang out in the back, or you hang out in the parking lot, or you hang out out of the light. So it's not a big deal, man. It's just that that placement, the world says negative things about that placement, but I don't think it's a big deal at all. You just have to know where to go to find it. Right, and so that's where it is. I don't think it's a bad... See, well, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's too bad Lane's not here. Lane would know all this. All right, here we go. Taurus is up. Let's go. Bringing it for the Bulls. All right, 45 seconds. I'm cool, man. It's a different way of looking at things. You're right. You guys are right. It's trigger control. And this is how I'm doing it. It's how I'm trying it. Here we go. I hope this is the right time slot, timestamp. All right, here we go. Taurus is up. Hey Taurus, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. Let's check your action out. Wow, man. All right, so we're talking about this a little bit. So we're talking sort of the sun, but we'll talk about everything else, because everything else is what's happening for Taurus. Especially, so Taurus rising and Taurus suns. This is a lot. It's all happening behind the scenes. Not all of it. Like, you're in the spotlight. Right? Taurus is very much, look at me, look at me. All right? So let me do this properly. So Taurus right now is very much, look at me, look at me. Right? All right. Good. Sexy Taurus girl there. Here we go. Little Miss Muscles. So the spotlight is look at me, look at me. But everything else is behind the scenes. So they're not really, they're supposed to look at you. But what's really happening is they're checking you out. Right? So instead of like, hey, how you doing? It's like, who's that girl over there? Let's go check her action. And that's what's happening. Before, like this week, as we do this week right now, this is hopes, dreams, and aspirations. So like Taurus energy should get promoted before the weekend, or at like the beginning of the week at the least. Actually, you know what, man? I think if you don't get promoted in the next couple of days, I don't think you're going to get promoted. You might get promoted, but I don't think it's going to happen for another month. So if you're looking for a new job, Taurus, now is the time to do it. Now is the time to do your best. And they're going to start checking you out. Although it's look at me, it very much looks like interview time. And it kind of looks like in about 4 weeks, you're going to get the job. It looks like Taurus is going to get the job. It just doesn't look like they're going to get it today. You might get promoted. Like Taurus might get promoted. But I don't think they're entering into the world of new, because when this is not new, right? The 12th house is not new. It's the 12th house is like is people checking you out behind the scenes. So it's like hanging out back there. So like there's no, like, that's not new. That's like people checking you out, and it's not going to be new until this stuff pops in here, and it's not going to pop up there for another month. So Taurus, if you're looking for a new job, then apply like crazy. You will get the job, especially if you apply now. I just think it's going to be a couple of weeks before you actually start the job. All right, so I don't think you should stress out. And like later on when you say, hey, Sonny, I'm going to say things like, you know what? They're checking you out. They're checking you out. They're checking you out. And if you did a good job, I mean, if you presented well, you're going to get the job. But if you didn't present well, you're not going to get the job. But you're entering into a situation, a pattern where they're going to be evaluating you in secret. And that's what's happening, man. So there you go. People are gossiping about you behind the scenes. They're checking you out. On the plus side, that's what it is. On the plus side, there's a major, major opportunity for a secret relationships. So if you're checking out Taurus, like Little Miss Muscles, if you like girls who are fitness models, if you like Little Miss Muscles, then keep it in secret. She's a little bit shy this month, but so what? She's still looking good. So there you go. Everybody in the zodiac. If you're looking for, there you go. So if you're looking for some sexy fun time, that's Aries, right? Aries is looking for some NSA action, some no strings attached. Actually, NSA stands for no Scorpio attached. these jokes not going over. So these aren't really 2 a.m. jokes, are they? So they're like more like, all right, whatever, I'm working on it. I'll adjust. I'm adjusting to the new time thing. All right, next. Anything else Taurus needs to know? Okay, here's what Taurus really needs to know. Here's what everyone needs to know. However, for everyone, it's not really going to come into play. It's not super lovey time for everyone. For Aries, right now, it's lovey behind the scenes. So, like, you're not going to see it anyways. Saturn is there. You're being blamed. If you're an Aries rising, if you have Aries energy, if you have Aries love energy in you, then people are talking nonsense about you behind your back. Someone likes you, but you're not coming across very well. And people are gossiping about you in a negative way. As for Taurus, you're looking good. Like, they're looking at you, you know, and I'm calling you nice. I'm saying nice names about you, you know, sexy Miss Muscles, fitness girl, you know. However, this weekend is very auspicious in love for Taurus. Very, very good weekend in love. However, you're entering into secret relationship time. So Taurus, there you go, man. Secret relationships on the way. Now, having said all of that, Taurus should be making money. Okay, this is a money time for Taurus. Don't waste this. This is a 12-year money cycle. Go for it. Money. Taurus, money. You are lucky in money. Hey, man, don't waste your, energy being optimistic, right? Pluto makes you optimistic. That's like Taurus, you know what? I think I'm going to try this crazy thing. I think it's going to work. And so that's like Jupiter. But it's also expansive. You know, you could also don't just sit there and say, la, 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 it's a beautiful day. Get out there and hustle it. Taurus, hustle, and you'll make the Quan. Down here, it looks like Taurus is moving this weekend. This energy, the sun is definitely, or it's not, it's past. You're going to see something. Taurus they might move. Taurus might move. There might be a problem at home. Your windows might break. You might get an increase in rent. Something at home is not the greatest for Taurus. Leave it in the comments section. That's just starting right now. In addition to that, your parents might get sick, or you might be fighting with people at home. But you know what, Taurus? I'm telling everybody, this weekend is a little bit, you know, it's still lovey, artsy, romantic Pisces love. But really, this energy is going to shift. And it's going to be playful, creative, less moody, less artsy. And it's really I know we're doing Taurus right now, but Venus in Aries is like bumping uglies, man. It's like doing the holy grindolas. So it's like you're going to need your asbestos pantalones, Taurus, because someone's catching fire down. Anyways, next. See what's going on with Taurus here. Taurus. Hey, man. Hey, I have some advice for Taurus. If I was talking, because this is going to be a fun, long weekend for Taurus. I don't know if it's a long weekend or not. Taurus, whatever you do, as we're approaching the summer, my super genius psychic advice for Taurus, don't put grapes in the egg salad. That's fucking weird, man. I hate that shit. The apple is fucking weird. Lots of people put apple in there, but that's kind of I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay, next. I'm just saying, some people don't put raisins in the egg salad. Apple is weird enough. Grapes a little bit super weird. But when you start putting raisins in the egg, whatever, man. Next. Taurus. I got you, Sonny. No raisins at the... I got you, Sonny. No raisins at the... All right, good. Next. Oh, my God, the High Priestess. That's so oh, my God. I just want to remind you. Whatever, man. The High Priest. Oh, wow. 4 of Cups. Oh, wow. and the Page of Cups. Look, hey, Taurus, there's love coming in. Nice and playful. This is like, whatever. And this is like something is definitely hidden from you. But like, so what, Taurus? Just because you don't see it doesn't really matter. It's a low-key kind of weekend anyways. It's not low-key. Like, the moon is going to get private. Like, it's going to be a private moon. But really, the moon is... This should be a playful and creative weekend for everybody. Hey, Lane, baby. It's great to see you. I was just saying, but about an hour ago, it would be great to see Lane tonight. I hope everything is super cool. We're going to get to Cancer soon enough. We're just finishing up Taurus right now. Taurus, the Hierophant. Yes, no. The answer is maybe. Books are on the way. Teachers on the way. Taurus, yes, no. Yes, Page of Wands. A little bit delayed, but it's going to be all right. All right, Taurus, final message. Yes, no. Yes, ending a cycle, the world, karma. Wow, good luck, Taurus. Well, Taurus, it looks like it's going to work out. It's going to work out for you. I don't know about the rest of the zodiac signs, but for Taurus, it looks like it's going to be okay. Taurus, just be like, this weekend should be awesome for Taurus. Like, just awesome. However, you're entering into a reclusive kind of cycle where you're entering into a bit of a negative relationship cycle where there's like cheating in relationships, secret relationships, you know, possible endings. I don't really see really endings, but it's possible endings. But I think you should get out and have some fun. All right. Next. Good luck, Taurus. Seriously. Next. You had a crazy dream about me. Oh, man. Well, I gotta warn everybody, I'm still sort of semi on probation from reality. I'm not entirely banned from reality, but I'm sort of on probation. So if you see me, it's probably a dream. It's probably a dream. I haven't met anyone in real life in a while. Unless you're like the guy who owns the dollar store where I get the incense. Or like the cashier at the grocery store. I didn't even go to that grocery store. I went to a different grocery store. It's like, or the girl at the gym, the administrator at the gym, the girl with the curly black hair at the gym. Unless you're one of those three people, I don't see you in reality. All right, next. Lane, what's the dream? What happened, man? You gonna leave me hanging like that? I could say that about you. I could say, hey, Lane, I had a dream about you. Yeah, I think I'm going to go have a dream about you right now. It's like, okay, no. Everyone, calm down. Did it involve me doing taxes? Because that's kind of what I did last week. That's what I was doing. All right, here we go. 30 seconds, and then Gemini is up. Everything is cool, man. I'm taking it one heartbeat at a time. One breath at a time. You know why peace is so important? It's the breath work. I want to get back to the breath work. And everything else is just a waste of... There's just a waste of time. There's no point. There's no point, and I don't really... I just don't have time. All right. Well, I don't have desire to spend time. Here we go. Gemini's up. Hey, Gemini, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Welcome back. Hey, Lane, I think you're a Gemini. If I recall, you're a Cancer Gemini rising, right? Like, I think... So the Geminis, okay? So the Geminis. Gemini rising specifically. So first, Geminis, I know it's difficult for the guys who have stuff at the very end of Gemini. Very end. 27 degrees onwards in Gemini, you guys are still under attack. Most of the Gemini energy, most of the Sagittarius energy is going to be okay. Hey, Leo, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. So most of the energy is going to be okay. However, for 27 degrees, especially if your Saturn is here, if your Saturn is here at 27 degrees Gemini or Sagittarius, you're in a world of hurt. Your life is changing in a big, big, big way. If your Venus is at Gemini 27, 28, 29 degrees, or if your Venus is 27, 28, 29 degrees of Sagittarius, you guys are going to lose your money and you're going to get divorced. I believe Tesla's Venus, I believe, off the cuff here, is at like 27 degrees, 26, 27 degrees Cancer. And I told you this, guys, for the longest time, Tesla's going to be in financial difficulties right now. And they are. So, like, that's what's happening. I told you guys this months and months and months and months ago. And the Elon Musk, I told you guys a long time ago. So, and I also told you guys I've seen this before, right? I'm at my age, I've lived through the banking problems because like my family, right? So like I lived through it. So I'm showing you it's happening again in a different industry. So good luck. I wish you the best. Actually, I'm saying all this because of Daniela. So Daniela, when you watch this, sweets, it's still rough. And you can see it up here. And this is about as bad as it's going to get. So you have to deal with the next month, right? We're in the middle of April. The next month, full on. And then you're going to be out of it. And you're just going to be such relief. Such relief. I went through this. Kimberly went through this. A bunch of you guys went through this. It's horrible. And so Daniela's still to go through it. It's going to be rough. You're going to be okay. And I guess some of you have it in Sagittarius on the other side. Now, there's another warning to this. So that's the Saturn. That's the negative. Another negative is 25 degrees. 25 degrees Gemini and 25 degrees Sagittarius. You guys are under a lot of attack right now. The 25 degrees Sagittarius, 25 degrees Gemini, that's squaring the nodes. So your life is interrupted right now. If your nodes are at 25 degrees or down, 24 to 25 degrees Gemini or Sagittarius, you might be getting injured right now. You might be attracting a little bit of death. You know, people around you might be getting very sick. And for those Gemini energies, something at home, right? Check the health of your parents. Check something's going on at home. You might very much be forced to move, like a desire to move, but you might be forced to move. So for Geminis at 25 degrees, you're not out of anything yet. It is going to be like one of the worst things. And it's extra bad because you just went through the Saturn thing. So good luck, man. That's the negative. I'm just saying you're not out of the negative yet. And for some of you, it's about to become the worst that it can get. Then after that, it's going to become significantly better. In addition to that, the energy is moving in opposite directions. The 27 degrees is moving in this direction, and the 25 degrees is moving in that direction. So the Gemini is not out of anything yet. So Gemini moons, watch out. Life interrupted. Moons square the nodes. There's, death of a father, right? To watch death of a family member. So watch out for something like that. So if your moon's in Gemini around 25, 24, 23 degrees, keep your wits about you. It's going to be difficult. All right, next. What else? All right, I'm just saying the negative because, once again, our Geminis out there. We have a bunch of Geminis who are going through a lot of stuff. All right, for everyone else, for the Gemini Venus around 20 degrees, you guys are very lucky. Right? There's a lot of mixed energy that's happening here. For Geminis with a Venus in Gemini around 20 degrees, very, very lucky. You should make a lot of money and you should fall in love. Gemini, Venus, kind of like boys and girls, right? So it's okay. It's a kind of fun. You guys are good about it. All right, whatever. Gemini's get out and have some fun. What else? All right, so that's the warning. Hey, Lane, what's up? No, Kimberly, I do. But Kimberly, it's not going to hit you until later on in the year. I'll tell you when we get there. What? Antique jewelry. I gotta tell you, man, my sister has all the jewelry. She got a lot of jewelry. My sister got a lot of jewelry. All right. I got an expensive house. So, let's go. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Hold on. Let's get back to it. So Geminis. So here we go, Gemini. Okay, so that's the warning. Okay, that's the warning for the placements. Let's do a quick horoscope now for everybody, for all regular Geminis. I mean, for Gemini in general. So right now, Gemini energy is going to be a little reclusive. We're doing a lot. The first 3 signs have a lot of 12th house kind of energy happening. And for Gemini, you actually don't really have 12th house energy happening. You kind of have 11th house energy happening. However, the spotlight is moving behind the scenes. So that means that for whatever reason, you're going to become reclusive, or the spotlight has you hanging out back. Now, I'm a Gemini rising, so this means I'm going to be reclusive. I'm going to be hanging out in the back. Wow, that's fascinating, man. I don't know, man. I don't see myself hanging out on... I might do that. I might start recording from the deck again, right? If it warms up, I'll start recording from the deck. That means the sun, from the high table. The sun is going to have me out in the back on the high table. When I go to the gym, I'm already working out in the back room. I recently moved from one part to another part for different exercises. And so there you go, man. So for all Gemini energy, you're going to be hanging out in the back. You're going to be chilled out, laying back. That's where you are. Now, having said that, you are super popular. Gemini risings are very popular right now. This Saturn is a little bit on the rough side, but don't let that deter you and don't let that scare you, because there's nothing really stressing out Saturn right now. So I don't see problems with authority figures. I don't see legal situations. I don't really see Geminis losing their job this weekend. I actually see Geminis entering into a situation where they received a new job recently, and next week, not today, man, but and not this weekend. This looks like Gemini's going to go out drinking with the guys at work, or they're going to go out partying with everyone at work. However, I think, and don't spend money, Geminis, right? Watch your money. In June, Gemini, in June, money is coming your way. A lot of money is coming your way. I don't know that Danielle is going to win her legal situation, but if she was going to win her legal situation, her money is coming her way. Gemini money is coming your way. I don't have any, I have a lot of work I have to do that I'm not doing, but that's what's going to happen. Money is coming your way. Lane, money is going to come your way. So money owed to you is coming your way. Jupiter moves slowly. So if you work right now, money will come your way. You guys got that? All of you guys? Put in the work now, and money will come your way. All right? Because the second house is rewards that's coming your way. It's not accidental money or not accidental anything. It's rewards coming your way. All right, next. That's what I think for Gemini. Gemini energy. I think you're going to get promoted at work. And I think it's great. I think you're going to get promoted at work. I think you're going to become very, very popular. Great time for social media and Gemini energy. The only thing they have to watch out for reals, Gemini energy, watch your driving this weekend. Oh my God, I hope I'm okay. Watch your driving, watch your driving. Watch for fighting with your brothers and sisters. And there is some kind of ending, Gemini, some kind of ending at a distance. So, or something at a distance is going to fall apart for you to put it back together a little better. But I already told you guys breakup energy is happening this weekend. All right, good luck, Gemini. You have a big wish is going to happen to you in the next week, right? Between this Wednesday night and next Wednesday night, probably towards next Wednesday night, or like next Monday night, a big wish is coming your way, Gemini. A big wish. Something you've always hoped for is coming. Hopes, dreams, and aspirations. Well, that would be really cool, man. All right, next. No, not next. Let's go do the cards. Jupiter in Sag. Yeah, the Sag we're gonna have to watch out for. I have Jupiter in Sag as well. That's why that's why you like go to school, man. That's why you're like you're such a brainer. Hey Amra, what's up? Nimmer, hope you're having an amazing day. Here we go. Gemini. Oh no, persevere. 9 of Wands. Keep going. Keep going. Oh wow, Page of Cups. I just cut the deck, right? 9 of Wands. Love is coming for Gemini. Well, that's fine. Wow! Wish fulfillment. I told you, man. I told you, Gemini. Wish fulfillment. A wish is coming your way. Don't give up. Okay. Truthfully, I've not only given up, I've moved on and changed my entire philosophy of my YouTube channel. But like for everyone else, don't give up. Okay, Gemini, don't give up. Love is coming your way, and you absolutely have a wish fulfillment. Someone super awesome is coming your way. All right, Gemini. Yes, no for Gemini. Yes, no for Gemini. Yes, wow, and it's going to happen fast. Wow, yes, yes, no for Gemini. Maybe, yes, no, finally, Gemini. No, something you don't see. But you know what? You've been asking me, but this is not a legal battle. Gemini's been asking me, not Gemini, like one of you guys been asking me about legal money and a legal situation. And it's a sizable amount of money. And it's kind of your money that was stolen from you. So I think, like, if it's your money, you should win it. But I don't think, you don't really have winning. You do. Like, you kind of do have winning a legal battle coming up. Although I don't have a legal situation coming up. Although I have my money coming to me. So like it's just gonna, it has to go through a couple of different countries before it gets here. So like that's the, but it's on its way. So good luck, Gemini. Next. What I'm saying is, when she asked me, I have kind of been not sure what to say. But looking at the chart now, for the Gemini risings, it looks like money's coming your way. Next month. All right, next. Hey, Priestess, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back, welcome back. All right, 30 seconds, Cancer's up. Priestess, the lovers came up. Priestess, the lovers came up earlier. Good call, man. I'm not sure if the High Priestess came up, but the lovers definitely came up. All right, here we go. Because Salty scored with the lovers. All right, here we go. 5 seconds, and Cancer's up. Hey, Cancer, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. I hope everything is super cool. I'm thinking about, just to let you guys know, I'm thinking about different guys to interview on the podcast again when I start interviewing people. And one of the people I think it's one of my cam model buddies, and she's a Cancer, and I know she's going to watch this, and I'm just saying, I know I haven't been around. I've been doing my thing. You know what guys are like, right? But maybe I'll bring you on the channel. Maybe I'll bring Viv on the channel, and I'll interview her on the sunny side, and she can talk about how she got in the industry and all that kind of stuff. All right, here we go. Cancer, what else? Wow, so this is the deal, man. Cancer, this is the deal. For most zodiac signs, I'm not really speaking too much about the Mars thing, the Mars-Pluto opposition. Although for some people, it's going to be a big deal. It can be quite violent for many of you. And for many of you, you have to watch yourself. But for Cancer, it's expensive. Right? And both sides of the zodiac, like both sides. Like this is expensive and that's expensive. And this is not just expensive. That's like credit card problems. Like Pluto's going to break your money. So if someone's supposed to give you money, like if you're expecting a government check or a grant or alimony or child support or any kind of payment or PayPal money, there might be a delay or it's broken and you have to change the way you're paid, right? Because it's Pluto's going to break things. So you have to watch out. For the Geminis, you know, I know we're in Cancer, but for the Geminis, make sure you don't break your computer. Make sure you don't break your cell phone by accident, right? It's accident stuff. Make sure your transportation and stuff, like make sure that's okay, but it's really your computer. And don't argue with anyone. For Cancers, it's your money, right? So do I think there's going to be a problem with your job? I don't think there's going to be a problem with Cancer's job at all. I think Cancer, of all zodiac signs, I think Cancer is about to get a new job. Yeah, I think very good things are happening at a distance for Cancer. Like me saying, like asking if Viv wants to come and be interviewed on the channel, that's a ninth house thing at a distance, right? Because I'm here, she's in Europe, or whatever. Everybody's in, like, so that's what's going on there. So something at a distance. So money, love and money are coming your way from a distance. Got it, Cancer? So love and money are coming your way. So figure out a way to do it. Like, it's not awesome. Like, if you had like romance at a distance, Saturn's making it difficult. So I don't really see you traveling anytime soon, although you might want to. I mean, by June, when all of this is over here in June, it's going to leave the North Node all by itself in Pisces. So Pisces is going to blow up in June, and the water signs are going to be quite successful moving forward in June when Saturn leaves Pisces. Saturn doesn't really like it in Pisces, you know, man? Saturn doesn't like dislike it in Pisces, but it doesn't like super like it in Pisces. It makes the water cold, right? That's not too cool. So that's not the greatest. So that's the deal, man. All right. So Cancer, like right now, this weekend is lottery ticket, okay? Right now, because what are you going to do, man? Just because these guys are there, what are you going to do? If you have energy at 25 degrees Cancer, all right, and I know some of you do. If you have energy at 25 degrees Cancer, your Sun, your Mars, your Venus, that's not Venus, your Venus at 25 degrees Cancer, you should buy lottery tickets because the North Node is cruising right in. It's going to be unexpected. So anything 25 and above, Cancer should be buying lottery tickets. Seriously, buy lottery tickets this weekend, Cancer energy. All Cancer energy? Not all Cancer energy. Like, you're not the super lucky. Like, if you're 23, like, it's not the easiest. Right? 23 degrees Cancer is going to be upset. Right? 23 degrees Cancer is going to cry a lot this weekend. 23 degrees Cancer might lose their job. So that's not good. 23 degrees Cancer might lose their job. It's not good for them. But 25 degrees Cancer is amazing. And moving on is going to be amazing. You know, Cancer, if you can survive this weekend, I think by next Monday, you're going to get a new job. like this very much looks like going to school or traveling, and there are problems at school, problems at traveling. However, it looks like if you tough it out, if you do your thing, by next week you'll start a new job. And if you were to say, hey, Sonny, I'm applying for all these jobs. Am I going to get a job soon? I'll say, yeah, man, you're probably going to get a job next week. It's like you're probably going to get it. So get out and apply. And by next week, I don't mean like next Friday. I mean Monday. So like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like at the beginning of the week. So Cancer, put all the energy in and do it. Like you're going to be very, very successful right now. Very successful. All right, what else? That's all that's what's happening. Watch your driving. There might be problems with your brothers and sisters. For the rest of the year, there will be problems with your brothers and sisters. You might stop talking to your brothers and sisters, or you might just change your family completely. All of your friends should change. Your brothers and sisters will change over. That's Cancer energy. Watch your driving. You might get a new car this year, a new computer or cell phone this year. And that's the deal, Cancer. Like, you know, this, if you can tough it out, once you get past this, you see, in astrology, this is an applying aspect, and Venus was applying to Saturn, and Saturn is kind of negative, right? Saturn drawing everything out. So if Venus is love and rapport and money, Saturn's kind of taking it away, and Venus is this lovey, sexy girl. Imagine you guys watching me date somebody. If you guys were watching me on a date, this is it. I'm like grouchy old Sonny, right? I'm grouchy old Sonny, and Venus is like this super hot girl. And this super hot girl is walking up to grouchy old Sonny, and as she gets there, I'm feeling better, and she's a little not. She's a little, man, Sonny's a real grouch, man. And that's so that's what's happening with the Venus. Venus is was approaching grouchy old Saturn. But now, and it was like Venus is being sexy and young and trying to make money, and Venus hit the North Node, and Venus got the horny bananas, and Venus is out of control, and Venus really wants to bond with someone. Venus really wants to fall in love, and it hits Saturn, and Saturn's like, you know, man, I'm gonna go back to work. And the Venus is like, what the ass hell, man? And so, but that's what's going on. And then, like, Saturn likes it, and Venus kind of likes it. It's not Mars, right? These guys don't love each other, but they don't hate each other either. And so that's the deal. Now, moving on, you can see that that's a separating aspect, and love is moving on. So love is not going to have to deal with the Saturn vibe. Love is like, oh my God, thank God. No. I'd love to give you my number, but I don't have a phone number. No, I don't have a number. No, I'll give you my WhatsApp. Yeah. Yeah, when we're over in Asia, you can call me. It's like, all right, next. That's what's going on, Cancer. So for everybody, as Venus was approaching there, love was like, you know, taking its time. It's like we all went through this. Love was taking its time. But not only that, money was also taking its time. But starting later on, when Venus passes Saturn, money and love are going to get better, will become better for everyone. And for Cancer, it's specifically, you're probably going to get a new job. Cancers still might travel very, very, very seriously. Cancer risings might very seriously travel. You are definitely attracting love from a distance, and it's just kind of has a little bit of a cock block, right? Saturn's there, but it is definitely moving on. And Venus is moving on. Love is definitely stepping out for you in a positive way. All right, next. I know the crabs aren't worried about love, though. I know you guys are worried about money. Money gets better after this weekend. All right, next. Here we go. Here we go. Grabiolas. Bam. Queen of Wands. Oh, reversed. Wow. Watch out for negative self-talk, man. Watch out for it. You can, come on, crabs are sexy. Yeah. Your legs are so sexy. God gave you a bunch of them. Yeah. Yeah. I should know. I'm a unicorn. I have 5 legs. Yeah. I'm a male unicorn. I was blessed with an extra leg. So, all right, next. Page of Wands. Cancer. It should be fun and creative and playful. And 2 of Coins. Juggling multiple stuff. All right? It should be busy. Couple of jobs. Cancer, a couple of jobs. A couple of jobs. It's going to be okay, Cancer. Cancer is going to be okay. All right, here we go. Yes, no for Cancer. Hey, JK, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Here we go. Crabiola. Yes, there you go. Yes. Yes. There's hope, man. Yes. Yes, no. No. Something's a burden. It's difficult to let go of that burden. But I know a bunch of you guys have kids, man. You can't let go of your kids, especially if you're Cancer. All right, next. Yes, no, and bam! Yes, Wheel of Fortune. Wish is coming true, Cancer. I know it's reversed, but don't worry about it. Yes, no, yes. All right, crabs, good luck. I do wish you the best. Next, Cancer, next. Thanks for the hearts, guys. It wouldn't be the same without you guys. What is this thing on my shirt? It's stressing me out, man. Oh, it's right there. There's crap on my shirt. How do I get this off? Oh, just like that. All right, next. That's so easy. It's why I can't date a Leo. A Leo would have gone crazy. A Libra would have just cleaned it up. A Leo would have gone freaked out. Money's been difficult. I've made no money all year. So like 0. And we're in almost the end of April. Oh, man. All right. Leo is up. And like... Man, it's getting chilly in here. I might go put a sweater on. You know what I need? Honest to goodness. I need a bachelor pad, man. Like, you know, I'm thinking about, like, I have a list of properties, right, like, for next year. But, like, you know, I'm looking and researching and stuff and getting the team in place to buy stuff. But I could really just use a bachelor pad downtown. So, like, but I stopped drinking, so I don't see the point. I could just, all right, next. Leo's up. 10 seconds. Hey Leooo, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. Let's check your action out. Wow. Okay, so first, let me show you something. In Vedic astrology, this is unbelievably auspicious. Everything, forget Pluto, because Pluto doesn't exist over there. All of this stuff is within the nodes, right? You guys notice that? Anybody notice that? All of the planets, the 7 planets, the 7 basic planets are I guess not the 7, like, whatever, man. What? 5. The 5 basic planets are kicking around on the inside. All right, whatever. I'll explain that another time. All right, whatever, man. Whatever. Okay, let's get back to it. Leo. You don't get much more breakup energy than this. All right, this is going to happen to you. And as Pluto marks its way through Aquarius, I think it's going to be there for 10 years or something. Pluto has a different type of orbit, right? So like it changes. But for now, every 2 years, you're going to have problems in relationships. So like, and it's just beginning. So like, Steffi, you're going to have problems in relationships. And you're so young, right? To start this, like, Amy's going to have it, right? Amy's a Leo. A bunch of Leos are going to have this. AJ's a Leo. And a bunch of you guys are Leos or Leo risings. So there are going to be problems. I've been through this already, but you guys are going to have situations where the people you work with or relationships or close relationships are going to end. Just be taken away. I know we would like to use the word transform because it's Pluto, but it's kind of like getting divorced and meeting someone better, or like someone gets sick and dies, right? Because it's Pluto, and meeting someone better. But like, I think what's going to happen is for Leos this weekend, there's absolutely breakup energy happening for Leos. There's absolutely divorce. There's absolutely, there's endings, man. There's endings. There's cheating in relationships. There's money leaving your chart, right? Someone stealing an inheritance from you, losing a legal battle. It's quite negative for Leo. Like, some of this stuff I'm talking about now is quite negative. You might get bit by a dog. This isn't really get bit by a dog. Venus or the sun is get bit by the dog. But I would say, Leos, watch out. People are attacking you. You might be argumentative. There is definitely a legal situation happening. I see breakup energy, arguing with the in-laws if you're in a relationship. And I see cheating in relationships, and I see a really negative situation with regards to money. However, okay, so we're going to leave it at that. Okay, we're going to leave it at that. There is also good mixed into all of this. And what I think Leo should do is Leo should be very proactive. Like, this weekend is a rough weekend, right? Like, this is going to be rough for love for Leo. But aside of that, the other stuff that's happening for Leo, you should put energy into yourself. Don't hit your head. Watch your head. Watch for hitting your head. Watch for nosebleeds. Watch for pimples. Watch that you don't fall down and chip a tooth. Being serious. Make sure you don't chip a tooth. Maybe you don't get some weird tattoo happening. You know, watch out for the mailbox at your house. Like, watch out for these kind of things, man. I think you're going to be okay. Watch out for losing your hair, right? This could be a hair loss kind of weekend for you. Week for you. But you should do it. The real problem is relationships. I think there's an ending in relationship for Leos. And I think that sucks, man. Having said that, okay, so leave love alone. Okay, let's just forget about love for a sec. On the plus side, you can really go after whatever it is that you want. And if you go after what you want, Leo, you're probably going to get it. Until June, okay, Leo, until June, money's a bit of a problem, right? Investments are a problem until June. Shared resources are a problem until June. Legal situation is a problem until June. So Leo, watch out for it, man. Sexy fun time is a problem for the Leos until June. So that's just what's happening. Oh, you're a Capricorn rising, Lane? No way. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. All right, here we go. What else for Leo? Leo, I think having said all that, you're about to travel, man. Leo rising, I think on Monday, you're going to travel. Or Leo, you're about to fall in love from a distance. Someone at a distance has your attention, and either they're going to come and visit you, or you're going to go visit someone. Amy, you're going to take a road trip for love. Amy, this month you're going to take a road trip for love. But you know what, man? Having said all this road trip for love stuff and, you know, having fun with that, actually, I think Leo's going back to school. And I think, Leo, you should think very seriously about going back to school. This Chiron isn't helping you out, right? That's not helping you out at school. That's causing you problems. That might make Leos fail some classes. Actually, not only fail classes, Leo, you might show up. Oh my God, leave this in the description box. I mean, in the comment section. Leo, you might show up for your exams and go to the wrong room. Or you'll show up for your exam at the wrong time and date or location. Leave it in the comment section if you go to school and you have an exam and you show up at the wrong class. Okay, let me know. It happens, man. It happens. All right, Leo, anything else you need to know? Your job is going to be okay. Your job is going to be okay. People are attacking you, okay? Like, you have to watch out for the fights. But aside of the fights and the money, if you push through, you will be successful. You absolutely will be successful. Just this weekend, the start of all of this, it begins in a very negative way. But so don't let whatever, if there's any negative this weekend, like you get into a legal situation, like a parking ticket or a speeding ticket or any kind of police tickets, don't fight with anybody. Just do your thing. It's going to work out. All right, let's go see the cards for Leo. And Leo, I wish you the best, man. You're awesome possum. Nothing wrong with whole sign lane. Nothing wrong with whole sign at all. There's nothing wrong with it at all. There's you just have to know how to use it. Placidius is important. I'll tell you in a sec. Placidius is important because it deals with physical time. And if you have a larger house, like say you have a large first house, then the sun will literally travel, like could literally, instead of spending 4 weeks in your first house, if you have a larger first house in Placidius, depending on, you know, your sun could spend 6 weeks in the first house or 7 weeks in the first house. And Venus, instead of spending like, you know, 6 weeks in the second house, that's a lot of time to attract money. Venus, for some people, only spends 2 weeks in the second house, depending on when you're born. And then that really doesn't attract a lot of money at all. Like the energy moves on to a different part of your life. And that's the biggest point of Placidius. All right, next, because the energy doesn't line, because I said this a million times, the energy doesn't line up with the calendar, right? The days of the week. But whatever, man. There are also some we're using whole signs right now. So like it's whole, so it depends on how you look at it. All right, next. 6 of coins, man. Leo, charity, borrowing and lending money. So good luck. Page of coins, maybe you're going to get a new job. I didn't even look at real estate. No, I don't, we don't, there's no real. It's the money, you have to make money. This is more like a career year for Leo. Like Leo, it's a career year, man. So like like all of that stuff is going to move into your 10th house soon. So like unexpected new job sometime this year for Leo. Not today, like not this weekend, but coming up, unexpected as well. New job for Leo. All right, Seven of Cups is reversed. So look at this. New job for Leo. Borrowing and lending money. Seven of Cups means you got to figure it out. All right, next. Yeah, whole signs is all right, man. It depends how you It depends if you know what you're doing. It's that simple. It depends if you know what you're doing. Or what, it's all different. Okay, yes, no for Leo. Oh, look at this, Leo. Yes, beginning, man. Beginning. There you go. The Fool card, new beginning. Yes, no, maybe, Leo. Decisions have to be made. Two of Wands. And finally, yes, the Emperor. Take control of the situation. Leo, I think is going to be okay, man. Just keep going. Everything is going to be okay. I think you guys are traveling soon. And there's going to be, I think, it's just that right now, you got to watch your money. Money. Leo, I would watch your money for the rest. This is a money year. With the nodes traveling through Pisces and Virog, Leo, you should watch your money for the rest of the year. All right, next. What do you guys think? We'll look at the sexy Verugas and then we'll take a break. Grab some coffee. I'm almost out of coffee. And then we'll jump in. Then we'll take a break and come back with the Libras. Oh, what's up, Nimra? Leo rising. Oh, you're a Leo rising Veruga sun. Oh, yeah. Take it easy. Yeah, Leo's, you're going to take it. Actually, you know what, Nimra? You know what? The Leo energy is going to change. Right? Give it some time. Because right now, what we're looking at is not right now. This is going to change. And so you're going to find yourself a little bit more aggressive. Leo risings were reclusive. They really were hanging back. But you're going to want to get out more. Not now, man. like not tonight. But like, you watch, you're gonna have a little bit of buzz energy in you, and not tomorrow either, but like Saturday, as this energy picks up steam, you're gonna want to get out there. But in the meantime, watch out for fighting with everybody, right? Leo risings, watch out. Nimrana, watch out for fighting with people, right? Just watch out for it. And also watch out that you don't hit your head by accident. Seriously. Hey, France, what's up, Nag? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome, man. Welcome to the sunny side. All right, let's do it. No, Lane, it's okay, man. It's all cool. As long as people figure out what they're doing. As long as they know what they're doing. And they don't say silly stuff. There's a lot of silly stuff that's happening. All right, let's look at the Verugas. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds and the Verugas are up. Yeah, Nimrod, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Veruga's going through a lot. Take it easy. Yeah, take it easy. Right now is relationships, though. Watch out for the kids and everything. Just watch out. Just watch out, because Leos are under attack. Leo risings, Leo sun, you guys are under attack. Like, seriously. And like, whoa. And Verugas, I'm going to tell you right now, but Verugas have to watch out as well. All right, let's do it. I'll show you right now. Head Veruga! What's up, sexy? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. Just want to say to all the Virgos out there, all the sexy Verugas, that no, I am being irregular. So, just want to let you guys know. He goes, hey, is Sonny just being weird? I am, but I'm also trying to do something. So I wish you guys the best. All right, here we go. Plus, like you guys, whatever. So, whatever. Here we go. Virgo's up. All right, so here, Nimra. Hey, Gabrielle. Hey, watch this. Wow. Oh, Gabrielle, you're not going to want to see this. Okay, like, so, hey, guys. So for Leos, you're under attack. Very open. Make sure you don't hit your head. But for the Virugas, you're in a secret legal fight. So like, Gabrielle, your brother. So whatever's going on with those guys, whatever's going on, Viruga, there's some kind of nasty happening behind the scenes. There's some kind of nasty happening behind the scenes. You see, this is not a negative aspect per se, but it's going to morph into, and when it's gonna be rough. Something nasty is about to happen. Viruga, something this month nasty is about to happen. Someone behind the scenes is attacking. They are attacking you. It can be a legal situation. It is definitely behind your back. So it's cheating in relationships. It's death of a spouse. It's a secret legal kind of action. It's people doing nasty stuff. It's someone eating your lunch if you leave it in the office, if you leave it in the fridge in the break room. There's someone's going to eat your lunch. They're stabbing you in the back. So that's what's going on for the Virugas. And so that's what's going on, man. So be careful. This relationship stuff, so the guy's older and grouchy. What do you want, man? He's older and grouchy and whatever. But it's also it's moving on. All of this stuff is going to move on. You know what, Virg? If you guys were having problems in relationships, or like it's not necessarily working out, or there's a block there or whatever, all of that's going to be moving on by June. And so here's what's happening. The love, the problems, it's going to move on. Okay, it's going to move on. And then the North Node is going to remain. So for the sexy Virugas, you're going to have and by that time, Mars is going to be way over here. So no more of this stuff. So for Viruga, love is on the way. Love is on the way, man. It really is. I'm completely convinced. So, and it's going to be good. It's going to be really good. It's going to be funny to watch. I gotta be like, when it happens, I'm going to smile and I'm going to say, congratulations to you guys. So there you go, Virg. So that looks good. But before we get there, yeah, Sonny, I know this is not my first time watching the Sunny Side. I know there's a before we get there. Why don't you tell me how great life is going to be in the year 2000 and later? Okay, so what about this weekend, Sonny? Anything happening? Well, you are attracting love. The Virugas are attracting love. They are attracting partnerships. They are attracting dreamy kind of action here. Not only are they doing that, this is going to move on. By this time next week, I think Virugas are going to fall in love. This time next week. Okay, next. Is it going to work out? By June, it's going to work out. I don't know if it's the beginning or the end of June, but I know by June it's going to work out. Now, having said all of that, what about the legal situation? Well, you do have the planets lining up to win the legal situation. For real? Yeah, for real. You really do. You do now. You do. When Saturn enters into Aries in June, I don't think you're going to win any legal situation in June. I think in June to the entire summer, someone's going to steal your money. So, like, if you're a Virgo, you should watch out for your inheritance or someone trying to steal your family money or someone talking nonsense about you behind your back. Or I'm going to say that again. For legal situations, you have to watch out that someone doesn't try and steal your money. So it's steal your money. It's a problem with money in escrow. It's a problem with legal money. It's a problem with investments. That's where the problem is. If someone's stealing your money, and you don't want to hear this, but it is your health as well. So that's what's happening. But before, I'm telling you this because there's a timeline, right? I don't know what Leon's going through, but I'm pretty sure Leon's always going through something, right? So I'm sure she's going through a scene. So Gabrielle, you're gonna have a fight. You see, I want to think Verugas and you guys dating and all this kind of stuff, but like there's a legal situation happening, and it looks like if you do it get it done, you're gonna win. I think if it drags on, the longer this legal thing drags on, the more chance you have of a very negative situation. But in the meantime, between now and June, you could win. And not only win, money's coming your way. You might move in with someone. Like, seriously, when Venus is here, that's spending time at someone else's house. So like you might move in with someone. You might attract someone to pay your rent. Someone moving in, shared resources. So that's what's going to happen. So negative, positive, then negative. So make sure we line this up with the calendar, that you make your money and do all your legals. So if you're going to do your legal thing, get it done now. But here's what I think. I think if you don't, and you know that I don't agree with that, right? Like I do agree with the old me agrees with it, but the new me is might not agree with it. But if you're going to do it, you do it now. I think what's going to happen is it's going to be forced against you. And they might not even tell you. You just might show up at home, like to your parents' place, and there's a restraining order there. Or some kind of stupidness is there. So, or you're not allowed to go back. That's really important because you're supposed to inherit the house. So there you go. Okay, so there you go. All right, next. Oh my! I could only imagine. Sit back and laugh at what's Leon's going through. Leon's probably going through something with child support. She's gonna be okay. She's gonna win. Leon, you're gonna win. If you have a child support thing, you're gonna win. All right, next. I'm not even gonna make a joke about anyone else about that. All right, next. All the other Verugas gonna be fine. I know you guys going through some stuff. Like, I know you guys are all going through some stuff. I just don't really know what all of you guys are going through, and I'm not asking, but I do know you're going through some stuff. All right, here we go. And I'm telling you, you're going to be okay. You guys are going to be okay. Watch your health. This is a really bad month for your health. Okay, but it's a really bad month for your health. But so watch out for blood conditions and stuff. But you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. All right, Veruga. Wow, Ace of Cups. Oh my God, Veruga, you're going to make Veruga. Hey, Nimra. Namira, Ace of Cups. Yeah, someone's coming along with love. This is the kind of stuff that gets Leon in trouble. Okay, it's not Ace of Cups, so it is. So they stop roofing my drinks. Okay, Six of Wands coming out, right? Victory a little bit delayed, and Nine of Coins. Money, it's all delayed. Veruga, it's all delayed, but it's going to be good. Love is coming for the Verugas. Wow, love is coming for the Verugas and money. Wow, that's exciting. Okay. All right. Yes, no for Virog. Here we go, here we go, here we go. They already tried to take your money, huh, Nimrat? Oh, that's not good. We'll see what's going on with the Verugas. They're gonna be okay. It's a smart zodiac sign. They usually know when something's happening, right? So they're usually a couple of steps ahead of the game. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yes, no for the Virgs. Maybe. Maybe. There's a lack of clarity, right? Maybe. Yes, no. Oh, wow, look at this. Yes, love is coming in. Two of Cups for the Virgs. And finally, oh, yes, no, yes. Soulmate connection, Virg. Soulmate connection coming in. All right, good luck, Virg. Next. It was someone new or someone old. I don't see any old returning in love for Virgo. I think for Virgo, it's all new love, like regular love, like you already know them, or like you already met them, or that kind of thing. But it's not like an ex returning. I don't see exes returning for Virgo. They might, but I don't really see it. It's more, I don't really think you should worry about it either. This is not the time for that kind of situation for the Verugas. It's like someone gonna stab you in your back. You have to watch out for an enemy that you didn't realize was an enemy. And that's what the Verugas have to watch out for. The love, as far as love is concerned, Virgo is not a zodiac sign that has to worry about love, right? Like I don't know, like certain zodiac signs will have to worry about love, like Scorpio, right? Because Scorpio's, a little antisocial sometimes. Or like Cancer has to worry about love because Cancers are like antisocial and moody. The Aquarius has to worry about love because Aquarius is very aloof, and Aquarius is a different type of relationship, a different type of love. So they, but at the same time, Aquarius is extremely passionate and very, they can be quite erotic at the same time. They can be very sexy fun. So, but they give an aloof for everybody kind of vibe, which doesn't really rub everybody the right way. So, so that's, and they're a little critical and judgmental on certain sides. So you got to watch out for it. The Taurus is a little slow. They might have problems in love. Although Taurus is very nurturing and very soft and very strong and very loving, they're slow. So especially with a Taurus moon. A Taurus moon takes forever to make their mind up. Like Taurus moon in the 12th house. Oh my God, if you're a Taurus moon in the 12th house, forget it. Or like a Cancer rising. Man, if you're a Cancer rising moon in Gemini, you're like really sexy, but like you're never going to talk to anybody. So you got to watch out, man. All right. Libra's up. You guys ready for the Libras? Yeah, Nimra, don't worry about it. I had a reading the other day with one of the TheSunnySide, one of you guys, Alfonso. I think it was Alfonso. And or Alonzo. And he has a lot of stuff in the 12th house. And that's reclusive and chill out. And he has his sun square his moon. So he's like reclusive, chill out, he's like, that's what it is astrologically. So those placements cause certain social situations that receive a negative stigma to them. It also makes it difficult to pull chicks, right? Let's talk about who we talking to here. We're talking about me. And if someone has this, they're going to ask me these without asking. And so if you have all that 12th house energy, you're going to have difficulty, unless you know how to use, like someone helps you, you're going to have difficulty pulling chicks. And people are going to say, hey, he's reclusive, he's this, and that. But you just got to learn where your chicks are at, man. So then you're going to go pull them there. And we did that. We spent some time astrologically working through his game. And man, he's got all the chicks in the world. So they just walk up to him. If you know how your astrology works, you have to figure out where to go. And in his astrology, the girls were waiting. If you use a club as an example, the girls were waiting on the patio out back or upstairs in the patio or something. They weren't going to be astrologically on the dance floor. They weren't going to be astrologically amongst friends. They were going to be in the back. And if he goes and hangs out back there, they're going to walk up to him. If he goes somewhere else, they're going to avoid him. It's interesting. And the same thing with all of you. Depending on where that Venus is in your chart, excuse me, or where the energy lines up, the exact same thing. For some of you, hanging out in the back on the patio is pointless. But for you need to be on the dance floor. Excuse me. And astrologically, that's where you're going to meet people. Or you're going to meet them at the bar. Or you're going to meet them in line or somewhere else. But it's going to say astrologically. And once you figure that out, it makes everything so much easier, man. Yeah. All right, next. Next. They're inert. Kimberly, you can't be using words like inert at 10 to 4 in the morning. Truth is... All right, 30 seconds. Libra's up in 30 seconds. I'm going to turn the heat back on. Yeah, Taurus moon. I like it. Taurus moon I like Libra moon. It's different. Everybody's different, right? One sec. I don't know, Lane. That's an interesting dream, man. I don't remember how to kiss. So, like, I don't know. That's got to be a dream because I don't remember how to kiss anybody. Now, if you said you had a dream where I was, like, sitting there jerking off watching porn, that's a real life oh, man. Well, I guess we're not promoting these videos. So, like, wait. Oh, my God. You know, Sonny, some people watch your videos during the day. Okay, relax. Everybody relax. I'm getting tired. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. All right. Next. All right, let's get to it. Chris, you still here? Okay. Oh, wow. Everybody on the West Coast is not late for you guys. All right. Okay. Put your vocabulary on the shelf in the middle of the night. All right, everybody calm down. Libra's up. You're a Libra moon, Chris? Set the video. I just set in the horoscopes to private. I'm going to do that. Okay, 30 seconds and Libra's up. I like Libra moons, man. I like Libras. You guys know I do like Libras. All right, 20 seconds and Libras are up. Hey Jarbo, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing morning, man. Welcome back. Here we go. Hey Libra, what's up? Yeah, man, right on time for the Libra. Libras, here we go. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. You know what, Libra? So this weekend, watch your health, okay? Like, continue to watch your health. You see, all this energy lining up in here is eventually going to move on, but it's not really going to line up there. So you don't really have to watch your health, in the future or moving on, right? So you don't really have to watch your health moving on, right? But you do kind of have to watch your health like right now. But you've been going through this, right? And so it's really just a matter of like stubbing your toe, you know, like really, like it's really for Libra, it's like stubbing your toe, it's twisting your ankle, it's pinching a finger. Watch out for it. You know, Libra, watch out for mashing yourself up physically. You might have some unexpected ailment happen to you. Like, you might get sick, like the flu. You know, you might get like the flu or something. I don't know if you get the flu at this time of year. But, like, watch out. I'm thinking of JoJo Sunshine, right? Like, she's a Libra. Like my old friend, right? I think she's, I can't imagine her getting sick. Like, but, like, we gonna Libra watch out? Or, like, Andrian? I can't imagine, like, our Libras don't get sick. But, like, Libra, watch out that you don't get sick, man. All right, next, Libra rising, right? Make sure you don't get sick. Rocktober, make sure you don't get sick. But having said all that, and there's no having said all that, make sure you don't get sick. All right, you might be taking care of someone. You might get a pet. Libras might get a pet, but I think it's more probable that your pets are getting sick. Okay, Libra, I think your pets are getting sick, but you might get a pet. It's tricky. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. Next, love is holy smoke-olas. Holy smoke-olas. Libras. First, there's no such thing as a single Libra. Seriously, man. There's, there is no such thing as a single Libra, ever. Really. No, seriously. No, it doesn't happen. It doesn't exist. I know there are some Libras out there saying, Sonny, you know what I say to you? I say right back. You're too pretty. There's no, Libra's way too pretty to be single. I can see Aquas being single, right? Because that's kind of their thing sometimes. But, like, I don't see this for Libra. But Libra, anyways, let me calm down. Let me sort it out. My brain's getting tired. Libra, like, you're about to be, I think Libra risings, I think you guys gonna fall in love and maybe get proposed to, maybe get, like, married. Hey, Kimberly, you remember what Rocktober is? Is he a Libra rising or a Scorpio rising? He's a Libra Scorpio rising. Wow, I wonder if, and like Karen is a Leo Scorpio rising, right? And like Tina is a Gemini cusper Scorpio. These guys are all cuspers, right? Like late Libra, early Scorpios. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. For you guys, I think the Libra energy is going to absolutely fall in love. Jarbo, for real, man. I don't see Libra guys. I don't see you guys having girl problems. Hey, man. Hey, Jarbo, man. I think you're gonna fall. Something is gonna. This is a big thing. I don't know that this is like Monday. I don't know that like Friday this weekend, but like by Monday, I think you're gonna fall in love. And I think it's a different guy, and I don't think you physically met them yet, or you're really talking yet. Like, maybe you know, like, it's this person here. This is someone you meet every day. Like, this isn't office romance, right? Like, this is an office romance, or meeting someone at the gym, or like meeting someone at the coffee shop or the mall or wherever you go every day. At the office romance. But like, but the love is moving right there, which is next week. So I think Libra rising, you're going to make a very serious decision to take some kind of relationship to the next level. I don't know, and once again, I don't necessarily know that you're actually talking to the person yet. Like, you might work together or think about you'd like to work together, whatever, man. But like, this, you're about to fall in love. Next, having said that, there's an urge, right? There's an, like, this, having said that, there's like, Libras are gonna party too hard, man. Now, Libras don't party too hard, right? So like, whatever is whatever. But like, Libras, like, you might start arguing with groups of people. You might start fighting on the internet. There's like public drunkenness. There's partying too much. There's a problem with children. Libras, watch out for problems with children. They might be taken away from you. They might be getting sick. There's definitely abortions in the menu here, Libra, so watch out. You don't really have accidental pregnancy, but you do have abortion. You do have a little bit of sexy fun time, but you don't that's not where the action is. I wouldn't really focus on sexy fun time right now for Libra. I would be more concerned with your health, right? Because the spotlight is on endings. The spotlight's on endings. The spotlight's on the occult. The spotlight's on investments. And the spotlight is on your health. So like, if you're a Libra, go get tested, right? If you need your tests, go get tested. If you're a Libra, I don't mean like sexy fun tests. I mean like colonoscopy. Okay, Libra, I mean like get tested. Go do your colonoscopy. For Libra moon, man, for Libra moon, this is a very romantic time. Very, very oh man, why'd you say that? My ex-wife's a Libra moon. Now I'm gonna get all messed up. My brain's gonna get all fucked up. It's a very romantic time for Libra moons. Very romantic. You might be getting a new pet. Libra moons might get a new pet. Very romantic time for Libra moons. You might engage in a legal situation. You might get married, man. Libra moons might meet somebody and get married next week. Libra Venus might get married next week. Libra moon, Libra Mars. All of the Libra energy has a lot happening to them in legal stuff and as far as relationships are concerned. It's a big deal. It's going to be good. On the negative side, watch out for fighting with everybody, putting a lot of energy into groups. It looks like Libra is about to throw a big party. Wow, man. Good. It does look like Libra is about to throw a big party. All right, good luck. Anything to worry about? No, man. I don't really think you have anything to worry about. Don't spend too much money, especially if you're going to take a vacation. Don't spend too much money if you're going to take a vacation. All right, let's check out the cards for Libra. It's exciting. Hey, Priestess, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. Yeah, well, I would imagine you're pretty busy. I haven't taken a break yet. We're at Libra. I'm going to get some coffee right after I do this. I hope everything is cool with you. Here we go. Libra. Oh, wow, the King of Swords reversed. So there's a lack of clarity. Libra, you're not seeing something clearly. Then the Chiron is a bit of a problem in relationships. I don't see Libras breaking. Hey guys, man, I don't see Libras getting divorced. I don't see Libras breaking up in relationships. I think in June, Libras are going to have relationship problems in June. Libras might have legal problems this summer. Libras, watch out for this summer. On the horizon, there might be money problems this summer. There might be investment problems this summer. There might be health problems this summer. Your partner might lose their job. Libra, your boyfriend or husband might lose their job next month. As for right now, things look really good for Libra, and it looks like you're starting a new relationship. Someone might propose to you, and it might work out. All right, next. Wow, 9 of Cups, Libra, wish fulfillment. Things looking good. Things looking good. Here we go. Here we go. 9 of Wands. Wow, 9-9. Wow, perseverance. There you go, Libra. Persevere. Push it through. You're going to be okay. It just lacks a little bit of clarity, so watch out. Just be cool. It's going to work out. All right, final. Yes, no for Libra. Yes, no for Libra. Here we go. Everything is cool, man. I'm not stressing anything. I'm not chasing relationships anymore. I'm chasing peace, striving for peace. And I already have peace. So there's nothing to go looking for. Yes, no for Libra. Oh, wow, no. Wow, burden. You're doing too much for somebody, Libra. Carrying a burden. Oh, no, 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 Libra. What's going on? It's a word. That's a word Libra doesn't hear very often. No, no, Libra, no, no. No, next. No, no, oh my God, Libra, there's an ending. Wow, man, you know, this is, you don't, like, you have a little bit of negative, but not really. I don't see ending in relationships. I don't even see cheating in relationships. Not till, like, next week anyways. Plus, with Libra, I wouldn't even, like, it's not really even a point to mention it. Like, it's like nothing. So, like, no, I think Libra, it's not just all of this. It does mean Libras are going to be making presentations, right? Libras, you're going to be making presentations. You're going to be conversing with many people. You might be putting yourself into sales, making group sales, and because you're putting energy into the group, and money is going to be coming from partnerships and groups. So the one-on-one thing is good, but you seem to be putting energy into many. So just be careful, because the many is going to fight you back. So Libra, watch out for the many or the group fighting you back. Watch out for people, negative comments on Facebook. Look, Libra, 3 of Cups, man. 3 of Cups flying out. That's going to be pretty good. That's going to be very good. So Libra, don't, like, there's a little bit of negative, but, like, I don't think you're going to worry about it. If you're worried about your Libra cheating on you, I don't see it happening. I see good things for Libra. Watch your health. Watch your health. And I see good things for Libra. I wish you the best. I didn't say next yet. I'm looking at money, okay? This is Libra. Close friends are Libras. We have to check the money, right? And you guys have Libra moons and stuff. We have to check the money. You guys, your money is going to be okay. Saturn's going to burn it up. The sun is going to burn it up a little bit, but, like, your money is going to be okay. No, it looks like it's going to be okay right now. It looks like your partner might be having a legal situation, but I think they're going to win. All right, good luck, Libra. Next. All right, we made it through Libra. Oh, wait. We made it through Libra. All right. There you go. There you go. Hey man, good morning to everyone around the world. Good morning to all our West Coasters who are going to bed. I know all of you guys out in Los Angeles are happy about Luca. So, like, I know you. I didn't realize. I know most Sunnysiders are. Most of you guys are some kind of athlete. Even if the only exercise you get is walking the dog, I know you guys do it. There are very, very few Sunnysiders who just sit down. Like, I'm probably the laziest Sunnysider. Like, seriously, I'm probably the laziest. But for everybody, you know, I hope everybody is having an amazing day. It's great to be here. I do like coming online when you guys are getting ready for work. I do like the morning show scene. I just don't like being awake, waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning. This doesn't make sense to me. But going to bed at 6 in the morning is not weird for me, but waking up at 4 is weird for me. So like, just not so weird, man. So plus I like it. I like it. I like checking up on you guys. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some coffee, and when I return, we're gonna plow through with Scorpio. All right, here we go. One sec. Everybody be cool. I'll be back in a sec. Check, 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 check. Are we back? Is the sound good? Guys, it's a little chilly, man. It's a cold year. It's like, I'm gonna put a sweater on. One sec. Have you guys seen this shirt before? A lot of you guys, many of you guys haven't seen this. I'll explain it to you for a sec, and then I'll go get my sweater. The fireplace is on, but I don't want to like sit here in the hot, cold, hot, cold. Hey, look at this. So for those who don't know, I used to do a number of one-off kind of things on the Teespring store, on the TheSunnySide store for YouTube. And the problem is I stopped this stuff because I made a hoodie for Kimberly, an LP9 hoodie, Life Path 9. And I made a Gingie fish hoodie for Ginger, right? For Pisces hoodie for Ginger. But it takes forever, like months and months and months and months to receive an order from Spring, and they don't even always send it. And so, and I pay for extra, like I pay extra to have it expedite like quickly, and it doesn't happen. So I don't know what to say. But, so there's a problem with the merchandise, so I don't really push it. But there was a time I used to make, Or Brandy, you're right. My ex, she used to really make a lot of stuff for you guys, and I used to make stuff. And what I'm wearing right now, this is a SunnySide shirt, because you guys know I wear long sleeve shirts like this because it's cold here, right? And so check this out, right? So you know I wear these shirts underneath, and then on the back, this is a one-off. The SunnySide shirts usually have the rainbow in the center, right? In the center in the back, there's a small one. But this one says the SunnySide on one side, and on the other side, this here is my dispositor chain. For those who study astrology, this is my dispositor chain. I talked to the Ukester about getting a tattoo like this, but like that's kind of silly. It's too much. And so over here, we just had the Scorpio here and Cancer here, right? Scorpio and Cancer. But this is my dispositor chain. So my sun and my moon, right? Scorpio, right? These are both in Scorpio. And the ruler of Scorpio is Mars, right? And then my Mars is in Pisces. And Pisces is ruled by these guys. And then we move down like that, right? And that's how we do it. Or right, and then we get Saturn, right? It's moon, it's ruled by Scorpio, and then we go to Saturn over there, and then move down by like that. And that's how a dispositor chain works, for those who are wondering about it. So, in astrology. All right, let me get my sweater. Here's the difference between the old merchandise and the new merchandise. And it takes forever for it to arrive. So on the new merchandise, right, this is a SunnySide hoodie. I messed this stuff up. On the t-shirts, I changed it and I messed it up. I have to readjust it. But this is a SunnySide hoodie. And on the new ones, on the back, we have the rainbow in the center on the back. Because, you know, my niece is goofy and there are a lot of people... There are a lot of, like, you know, rainbow... For the SunnySide's rainbow friendly, man. We have a lot of rainbow people on the SunnySide. So there you go. And so that's the new ones. But the old ones, right? This is my dad's sweater right here. The old ones don't have the SunnySide logo in the back. It's just this in the front. I'm not selling merchandise. I'm just showing what's going on. I'm not pushing it either. Don't buy it because it might not show up. So like, there you go. But that's what YouTube is doing, and you can feel the materials. The material's different in each of them as well. But that's the difference between the two. All right, next. I'm not entirely happy on how... I have a couple of other SunnySide shirts like this as well. And I'll show them to you as we move on. Like, there are plain ones that don't have the dispositor on it. They just have the SunnySide on it. And the rainbow in the back. I'll show you as we move along. I'll wear more of the merchandise as we move along. I have a couple of cool SunnySide t-shirts in Chicago in my storage locker. But like you know, because I used to wear them to the gym. So that's the deal. All right, next. Scorpiola is up. Yeah, the AI ranked me as one of the top 10 astrologers on the planet. Yeah, several times. All right, next, let's move on. Oh, yeah, Kimberly's hoodie's cool. LP9, man, I like it. Life Path 9, it's really cool. Actually, my second wife designed this, right? She designed all this stuff. Not all. I did the LP9 stuff for Kimberly, and I did the fish thing for Ginger. But like, this is SLC designed this stuff for you guys. But okay, next. The I'm not pushing merchandise or anything. I'm not telling you to buy anything. Because it takes forever. Like, not only does it take forever, they don't even respond. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But like, it's too bad because it's a lot of fun. All right, here we go. All right, next. I like the Tudor watch better than the Rolex, you know, but I don't want to. They're both too expensive to wear outside. But the I like the Tudor that looks like the Hamilton, except in different colors. But I don't know what ADHD kicking in. let's go. Scorpio's up. I have to get some new rings as well. I have to stop wearing this ring. Find someone to carry my merchandise. I can't even get my son to carry my fucking name. I don't even give a shit anymore. I don't give a shit. I don't care about money anymore. I don't care about anything. I have to get a new ring, right? This is my old ring. This is my old wedding ring, right? I have to get rid of this. But I like the ring. So, and this is one of my Freemason rings. But like, except for next week, I don't really go to lodge much anymore. I think I got to get some new rings, man. So I got to get some new jewelry. We'll take it all one step at a time. Whatever, man. Let's move on from the action. Peace, Sonny. We're looking for peace. It's cool, man. I know where it is. I have peace. Scorp is up. 20 seconds. Here we go. Scorp is up. 20 seconds. Yeah, YouTube is changing companies. Kimberly, YouTube's changing companies. There are other companies that they partner with for merchandise. It's a little different. We'll see. But I'm not overly stressed out about it. Oh, Gabrielle. Yeah, no, Gabrielle. I think about that all the time. That's the one. That's the thing I can't get. All right, here we go. Actually, you know, Gabrielle, it's not just the hat. It's everything. I can't get anything. That's the problem. Like, I can't get anything. All right. Next. You know what? I'm waiting for... I can't get anything. I just can't get anything. All right, next. Yeah, I know. Actually, there's a bigger thing to that. Okay, let's move on. I got you guys. Scorpiola is up. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Here we go. 30 seconds. Let me get back into the groove. I gotta focus. I was thinking about... Let me just take a pause. For a second. Let me calm down. Everybody just take one Scorpio second. Let's pause down for 1 second. Let me focus again. Let me get in a good mood. I've been... the last couple of zodiac signs got me a little moody. I was thinking about... You know, I'm still... I have to be... the last couple... Let me calm down. Get back into my groove here. I'm still working. I'm still, like, it's only been a day or so where I'm changing my perspective. And I still get caught up. I still get moody. I still get emotional. I still feel like I have to defend myself all the time. But, like, I'm moving on from it. And I'm greatly anticipating my new life that's already begun. All right, let me calm down. Let's move forward. All right, 20 seconds for the Scorps. Like, I just lie on the couch studying music. It feels great. I feel so much better. All right, here we go. Hey, Scorp, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Welcome back to the sunny side. Let's check your action out. Let's check out what's going on for the Scorpiolas. Oh, no. Wow. Okay, let us begin with the negative. Okay, this is a lot of energy here for the Scorps. Here's where this is interesting. So, as for Libra, all of that energy was plowing into the 7th house, right? All of that energy is opposite. It's Libra partner, right? Libra partner, Libra legal, like the guy's got problems. You're gonna have problems. Watch your health. You know, it's opposite, right? You're staring at it opposite. You gotta watch the sun directly on it. It's like you gotta watch it. But for the Scorps, it's a little different. And all the Libras were like, boom. Hey guys, check this out. When you study with me, I'm doing a lot of this now. A lot of the houses, right? Like positioning ourselves and perspective to the different houses, right? So you'll become more accustomed to my hand gestures as I continue to describe it as such. And you'll see the videos that I had on Udemy and I'm putting on the members section and the other ones where I'm describing the houses. I'm describing them from a perspective so that you can look out and see what's happening so that you can find these things in your day-to-day life. Okay, whatever. Next. So for the Scorps, you're looking out, and I hate to say this, Scorp, especially for a Scorpio like me, so like, who's like just no longer, you know, I'm not, you know, for Scorp, the spotlight's on relationships, man. It's on your partner. Everybody's going to be looking at your partner, who you're dealing with, who you're dating, who you want to date, who you're hooking up with, who your friends are, who you see every day, who you're working with. You know, they're going to get a real light on, you know, you're going to get a real spotlight on certain things, on who you're associating with. And so, good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. I know Scorpio, if you're watching other Scorpios, you're probably going to get jealous. Right, I would imagine that this is a situation where Scorpios might get the old green-eyed monster trigger you guys a little bit. So I would be careful, man. I would be careful where you watch. I would be careful what you listen to. I would be careful what you engage in. This is the type of energy that can drive a Scorpio cuckoo bananas. It's the type of energy that makes a Libra feel nice. It's the type of energy that makes a Scorpio say, what the hell is going on with everybody? So be careful, Scorp, be careful. Actually, before we say be careful, I have a belief. And I have a very serious belief. And this might seem weird, but as a Scorpio, I'll tell you, as a sunny sider, you know, we're all psychic brainers here. I believe that if you can't find me in the dark, then you're not going to be able to find me. And that's just the way it is. And Scorpio's not just me. There's no Scorpio goes where they think they don't belong, or where they're not wanted or not invited or not respected, or they have to stand in a line or they get played or whatever, there is no Scorpio that will ever go there, ever. So like, it's just not something they do. And so, but there's always the opportunity for things not as they seem, especially with someone like Scorpio. So Scorp, you will absolutely have to have faith and a belief. And for those who are psychic and those who do have intuitions and those who are cruising around in the darkness, you have to, it's not about having faith, but what you're going to find is your faith is going to lead you towards a significantly deeper level of spiritual trust, which is just going to be profound. It's an opportunity for a profound amount of spiritual and emotional trust that you've never had and you've always wanted, especially as a Scorpio. So that's what the opportunity is for right as you're moving forward. Having said that, it might be a situation where you find that no, you were wrong and they didn't deserve your trust, and yeah, they are weak in the zipper and they did let you down, and so it's up to you. So you have the opportunity now, and one or the other is going to happen, Scorp. You're going to find out that your faith is being repaid in kind, right? I guess that's the phrase, or not. And either way, that's what's going to happen, because the light is there. And that's it, and I wish you the best. As Venus separates from Saturn, when you watch this video, Venus has not separated yet, because like, look, we're making the video right now as for tomorrow, so like, it hasn't separated yet. But when Venus separates as the weekend progresses, you're going to, it's separating from the blockage, right? Saturn had a little bit of blockage in the love game, and you're going to get back to it. You might be spending a lot of time with kids, right? With the 5th house, Saturn has your attention. You might be spending a lot of time with kids. You might be spending a lot of time on creative projects. You might be spending a lot of time on sexy fun time. Having said all that, I don't think you're spending any time on any of that. You're supposed to, but as a Scorpio, I'm not really doing my creative projects like I'm supposed to. I'm spending a lot of time soul searching. It's like all I'm doing is soul searching and changing my perspective on how I perceive creativity, how I perceive children, how I perceive what I want in life, how I perceive relationships, how I perceive the possibility of talking to anyone, or hanging out with anyone. So like, these are all things that Scorpios are going through, and Scorpios are choosing isolation. Like, you're choosing to try, but like, the Saturn remains. So with all zodiac signs, right, with that Saturn there causing the problem, you should, like, it's at 27 degrees. It's not going to leave the solar system. Sometime in your life, as you mature and navigate your ability to interact with the world around you, you're going to have to learn how to interact with the energy of Saturn, and to use the strength and determination there, and to use it to overcome obstacles. Is a mature way of looking at things. And it's been there so long, causing so many problems for so long, that you should already know what to do. So right now, Venus is going to move on. And Venus is going to hit Neptune. So you're probably going to meet someone next week, or this weekend, or next week, or you already met them. And something is going to happen in your day-to-day life. Like, you're either going to get a pet, which is possible, but I'm not getting no pet, man. But something is going to happen in your day-to-day life. Scorpios might lose their job. Okay, watch out. You might lose your job. You should have a lot of freedom in your day starting next week. And you might meet someone. Like, and you're probably going to meet them at the gym. You're probably going to meet them at the office. It's an office romance. It's at the gym. It's at the coffee shop. It's someplace you go every day. And that's what's happening, Scorp. So that's what's happening. So good luck. Good luck. One more thing. In June, when Saturn cruises over to here, you're going to, I think Mars here is quite negative, but Saturn there can actually be positive. It will defeat your enemies. And although I say when Saturn is over there, I say to you guys, watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. I always say that to you guys. What it means is you're going to go to the gym, Scorp. So, Scorp, if you don't have beach body right now, you're going to. Oh my God, Christine's going to live at the gym. She's already doing 2-a-days, man. Wow. Hey, don't injure yourself. Number one rule for all the Scorpios working out. No injuries. Right? I don't have to tell her that. But for the rest of you Scorpiolas, I know you guys are fitness guys. Watch out that you don't injure yourself. See this? That's a lot of stuff to get injured, man. My shoulder's killing me. My foot's killing me. Like, watch out, man. Like, watch out. I only started pushing this morning. My shoulders. So, like, Scorp, that's what's happening. So if you don't have beach buff body yet, by the end of the summer, Scorpio, you're already the sexy sign, sexy zodiac sign. You and Gemini. But by the end of the summer, Scorp, you're going to be so beach body, it's not even funny. That's my goal, man. I plan to golf all summer in Canada, and then I think I'm going to spend next winter over in the beach somewhere. And then when I come back, I'm going to remove Milena, and I'll take back control of the company. And then that's it. Not going to do any work. Just going to get rid of Milena. And so I wish her the best. But it's time to move on, and I'm going to let her take care of everything for another, and then she's going to have to go. She's already signed the papers to go. She has to go. All right, next. Scorp, before we get out of here, watch out for problems with authority figures. Like, very seriously, like, we were talking about all of this stuff, right? Because health and all this stuff. But this, Scorp, watch out for speeding tickets, parking tickets, problems with authorities, arguing with the boss, fighting with people publicly, police. Watch out for arguing with the police. Watch out for very public problems. Watch out for a hater at the office. Watch out for people chasing you publicly. Watch out for people arguing with you publicly. Yeah, if you want to use my new mantra, I'm not looking for love or anything like that anymore. It only got me into trouble. I'm looking for peace. And it's awesome because I already have it. I don't have to look anywhere. I already have peace. So when that Mars comes in, Scorp, right, when the people come in, they're going to try and disrupt your peace very publicly. Now, you don't have to be like me, right? But, like, be careful because the haters are coming in very publicly. And that's what's going on. All right. I'm going to watch out as well. Finally, investments should make some money right now. All right, Scorp, next. Hey, man, these longer horoscopes are okay, you know? Hey, Kimberly, chilling out like this is okay. Chilling out, longer horoscopes, middle of the night, don't worry about it, do our thing. I am among our tribe, you're right. You know what the thing was? It wasn't about looking at in terms of peace. It was how to respect the soul tribe or spirit tribe of striving and making that compatible with peace. But then you have to realize that peace is not, peace doesn't mean being homo, right? And when we look at the Tao, right, peace is not part of the Tao. We have rocky days. We have turbulent days, right? Peace is not always part of the way. However, peace is something I'm looking for because it's distracting me from some of the other things that have caused problems in my life over the years. So I'm looking towards peace so that I can look away from some of the things that cause me problems. Here we go, Scorpiola. Wow, temperance, man. You balance that shit out, man. You've been going a little too on the other one side or the other side. Good luck. Divine inspiration. Oh my God. Watch out, Scorpio. Do you know what this card means? Someone with an eyeball in their forehead is going to come along and mix you a drink. You're going to have an emotionally evolved bartender. Oh my God, 8 of Wands reversed. Well, she's not coming, so like there you go. Next. 3 of Wands waiting. There you go, Scorp. You're waiting. Well, good luck. Whatever. Next. All right, Scorp. Next. Yes, no, Scorp. And then we're going to go see what the Sagittarius are up to. Yes, no. Yes! Wow, look at that. Yes, no. Yes, no. Yes, no, Scorp. Yes! Wow, communication. It's interesting. Yes, no, Scorp. Yes, finally. Yeah, it's going to take its time, but money's coming in. I do wish everyone the best. Scorp, I really do wish you the best. You know, you're not out of problems with the kids yet, Scorp. I know kid problems have been stressing you out. I'm having problems. I'm not having problems. I'm just moving on. My kid is turning 18 this summer, and so like I don't care anymore. And so I wish the best with everyone, and I wish the best. I wish everyone the best. Scorp, I wish you the best. Scorp, whatever you're looking for in life, man, I really wish sincerely, honest to goodness, that you get it. You're super awesome, and I super wish you the best. Good luck. Next. Yeah, Kimberly, let's plow this out, man. Sagi's up. You know what, Kimberly? I'm so proud of myself physically for getting in. My body's in really good shape now. One of the things when I was younger, you know, I used to work out every single day for years and years and years. You know, you take time off of them. But like, I didn't have the nutrition down. And then I didn't have the stress down, right? There was too much cortisol in my body. And then I had too much coffee in me. And then my living was always stressed out. And, you know, so I could always go to the gym because it's part of my culture. But I couldn't, and I train in Muay Thai, right? And my mom's an athlete and my dad's an athlete, you know, so my dad's a karate guy. So like, it's a big deal, right? And my sister was went to the National Ballet School, and I went to ESA. You had to stay, you know, and I was a fat kid, man, and I was heavy. So like, it was always a thing. And so, I don't know what to say. I'm really proud of myself now. And I'm really close, and at this stage in life, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I do wish everyone the best, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. So, next. Thanks, Kimberly. Let's move on. Saj is up. 333, there we go. All right, 30 seconds. Here we go. Well, Kimberly, we had to make sure you were still alive, yes. Make sure you didn't roofie yourself. I'm fine, man. I'm beyond survivor. I'm like I win. So like, without mercy. I win without mercy. The only problem is I don't like to hurt things. So like, all right, here we go. Saggy's up. Hey, Sag, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. I keep touching the mic, man. It's a little... So, also, with the tarot videos on the water channels, the water signs channel, I was using the clip-on mic, but I stopped because I was just, the sound is off. And so I'll sort it out. I've also been recording with the Samsung. I'm supposed to be recording with the iPhone, but I don't know, man. Whatever. All right, Saji, let's do it. All right, so the energy is moving on. Hey, so Lloyds, everybody, all the Sagittarius energy, watch out. All right, for some zodiac signs, I'm giving a warning. For others, not so much. Hey, man, for Saggies, if you guys are traveling, watch out. You might be forced to travel. You might be forced to go through a difficult situation. You might be forced to kind of go to school. Kind of thing is a little bit weird. So just roll with it. You know, just deal with it. I don't think anything is going to become stressful, too stressful for a while for the Saggies moving forward. I know last year was stressful, very stressful. You know, remember Ruby was going through a thing with the farm, the ranch, right? Ruby's not a farm, it's like a horse ranch. So Ruby went through it, but like, I think the other Saggies are doing okay. My sister's fine. Lloyd seems to be doing okay. And so, but I would just caution something at a distance, maybe like, because this is driving, right? Driving and computer stuff, talking. It's not really paperwork, but this is going to cause a problem. So like if you're flying anywhere, Saggy energy, if you're flying, be careful. There you go. There you go. You might be fighting with your dad. Oh, like I'm trying to figure out what it could be, but it's not. It could be. It's not really like an ending with a brother or sister. I didn't. You know, an ending. Anyways, whatever. Let's look at some other stuff. It looks like if you're looking for money, Sag, money's going to be pretty good. Shared resources for Sagittarius in June is about to be awesome. Which is great, which lines up quite well for what we're doing over here. And so, but for now, take it easy, man. For now, a lot of legal stuff, right? Like Saggies are signing a lot of legal papers and they're just getting ready to do their thing, right? They might be fighting with the boss, fighting with authority figures. You know, Saggies might travel, problems with travel. But it looks okay, man. There's cheating in relationships for Sagittarius. But really, I think Saggies are getting ready to try and make some money. I think you're getting ready for this. And that's going to take a while. But it's not a while. It's going to take about 2 months to get there. And then it's going to get there. So right now, Saggies should be lining up all the contracts. 7th house, contracts. You should be lining up all the contracts, all the legal stuff, getting the people ready, sell, travel, make your sales pitches to groups of people at a distance. And then I think you're going to make a lot of money in the second half of the year. Starting in June, I think Saggies are going to make a lot of money. I don't think you're going to become randomly promoted at the office, right? Especially, I think some Saggies are not only losing their job, there is a restructuring happening at the office. So for Sagittarius energy, you might like get promoted, or you might get promoted, or like your entire division where you work is going to be dissolved and everybody gets fired. But like if it's a situation where everybody gets fired in your division, Saggy, you're going to be rehired somewhere else. You're going to be relocated. So I would expect a shift in the career for Sagittarius sometime this year. Right now, travel. Right now, there's something at a distance. Right now, the philosophy. Sagittarian philosophy. Hey, Pam, what's up? And hey, Rue, welcome back. Yeah, your dad's a Saggy. I think... So stuff at a distance, Sag. So, you know, forget the higher learning stuff. I don't really think Saggies are going back to school right now. Although I gotta tell you, my sister's thinking about going and doing her master's, and she was an English major, and she's gonna, regardless of what my sister says, she's getting a lot of money next year. She's gonna retire, right? They're gonna pay. She's getting enough. She's gonna retire, and she's gonna go back to school and do her master's in English literature because she's an English major. And so just like I want to go back do my master's in music jazz performance, she wants to go back do her master's in English. So there you go. So there you go. So although I don't really see Saggy going back to school right now, I see you thinking about and maybe investigating the ideas of going back to school. Actually, it's more like fighting with authority figures and fighting with father figures and fighting with the boss, Sag, so watch out. This here, that combined energy does not bode well for career for Sagittarius. It looks like you're planning on changing your career, is what it looks like. And it looks like you should, unless you're like literally a professional horse jumper, and then you should like keep going. So like, because Mars is there, right? So, all right, there you go, Sag. I do see divorce for Sagittarius. I do. I see multiple relationships for Sag. But what I really see for Sag is like for Lloyd's, contacting everybody and trying to get as much networking as possible so that you can make the sales and make the money from the sales this summer. So like really, this is a really big money year for Sagittarius. Like it doesn't seem like it coming in, but the way we look at energy and motion and the way we describe our lives, you don't want to waste that. Same with Geminis. Geminis, you don't want to waste that energy over there. You want to make a lot of money this year. The difference is Sagittarius is going to make investment money, right? Sagittarius is going to invest, or they're going to borrow money, or they're going to make money for other people, or the stock market money, or mortgage money. Whereas like for Gemini, that's like money in sales. It's money that the boss owes you. It's money for favors already received, right? That's money that's owed to you. So that's the deal. That's why I'm saying, like, for Daniela, she might win the legal thing, whereas, like, Lloyd's, it's, right, Daniela's a Gemini and Lloyd's a Saggy. She might make money in investments right now. So that's why I'm saying it like this. Now, for Sagittarius energy, at 25 degrees descending, anything at 25 degrees Sagittarius, Mars or the moon, or the sun, you have life interrupted. Or if you have your nodes here in Sagittarius, there's an ending happening. You might become very sick. You might get divorced. If your Mars is in Sagittarius, you might get divorced. There might be a major ending. You might get hit in the head, right? Or the death of something close to you. So be careful. There's a major ending happening for 25 degrees. In addition to that, if you're at 27 degrees Sag, especially if you're like Saturn, you're going through your Saturn return, man. I mean, your Saturn square. Or if your Venus is here at 27 degrees Sagittarius, like, you're going to lose your job, right? You're going to lose your job and you're going to get divorced. We spoke about this earlier. I believe Tesla is at like 27 degrees Gemini. And like we've been saying this for months and months and months and months that Tesla's in a lot of trouble. And by months, I don't mean like in January when they started to crumble. I mean like last year when Tesla just doubled in value. we said this time of year Tesla's going to collapse. So like this is an astrological lock. Just Elon just went through it. He just lost a ton of money. This is a lock in astrology. So there you go. So for Saggies, I hate to say it, but if your Venus is 27, 28 degrees, you're in a world of pain, man. Saggy, if your Saturn is at 27, 28 degrees, you are going through a major life change right now. Saggy, if your nodes are at 25 degrees, you're going to get very sick and you might have a death of someone close to you. There's a lot of energy, man. Sagittarius is not out of the negative vibe yet, man. Not at all. Is everybody ready? Okay, so that's all the negative stuff. Anything good going to happen for anybody? You guys ready? So that's all the negative stuff. Pam, the moon in Gemini is not free yet. It's going to be attacked once again in the opposite direction. So instead of being attacked by Saturn, it's going to be attacked from the nodes, squaring the nodes. So you have to watch out for that coming up in the future. Back to Sagittarius energy. Now, having said all that, starting on Monday, starting next week, Sagittarius becomes super lucky in love. Like super, 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 super lucky in love. Right now, like cusper, Sagittarius cusp, 0 degrees, 1 degree Sagittarius, super lucky in love. And as we move forward, as Venus, starting next week, not this weekend, starting next week, Sagittarius is going to be very lucky in love and very creative. Wow, man, I have a stellium. I'm wondering if I'm going to be lucky in love next week. I wonder, man. I'm avoiding it. I already told you guys. I'm not looking for love anymore. I'm the love hypnotist. I made my career built on love. I'm not looking for love anymore for any reason. It's just too much trouble for me. I'm looking for peace, man. And I have it. Everything is cool. But like, it looks good. Sag, take some chances. Not this weekend. This is not a good weekend to take chances. But like Monday, you might win the lottery on Monday. I don't know if there are any lotteries on Monday. But Saggy, Monday, you win the lottery. Starting next week, Saggy's super, super lucky. So get out and get him. But until then, it looks like you're going to be hanging out at home. There is divorce and cheating in relationships for Sagittarius, just to let you know. But it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Like right now, this weekend, it's all home stuff. Next, starting Monday, whoa, lucky bananas for Sag. Looks good. All right, next. Oh, man, I got to stop banging up my mic. Check. Okay. 10 degrees, Sag, Mars. Wait. Oh, 29 degrees Scorpio Venus. Oh, wow, Rue, 29 degrees Scorpio Venus? Wow, you're super lucky in love right now. This weekend. Rahani, you should buy a lottery ticket this weekend. You should get out and find some love and money. Wow, you might get the job. Rahani, you might get the... Oh, you're probably at work right now. Rohani, you're going to get the job. This weekend, you're going to get the job and you might fall in love. Oh my God, Rue, you might fall in love this week. Holy smoke-olas, that'd be great. All right, here we go. Wow, the world card, it looks good. Saggy, it looks good. You're going to be lucky. Victory's a little bit delayed. You're not coming out into the open, but you are lucky and you're worried. 9 of Swords reversed. Let go of this worry thing. The 9 of Swords, you might not have as much reason to worry as you think, and the Tarot says you're about to be very lucky, so good luck. All right, Saggy, here we go. Before we chug through. Hey, Milky, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back, man. That's cool. It's great to see you, Milky. All right, next. All right, yes, no. Kimberly going to bed? All right, sweet dreams, Kimberly. Okay, well, you can't go to bed yet. We doing Capricorn next. Sagittarius, yes, no. Yes! Wow, soulmate connection coming in. Twin flame Saggy. Saggy, yes, no. Yes! Wow, love is coming in for Sag. Man, some of you guys are going to meet the love of your lives in the next couple of days. Ruhani, you might meet the love of your life in the next couple of days. Like, within the next 7 days, because today's Wednesday, right? So, like, between now, and we're doing the weekend horoscopes, right? So, like, kind of like us doing a week in advance. So, like, you're going to meet somebody in the next 7 days, less than 7 days, by Friday. Well, Friday's tomorrow, right? By, like, Saturday. All right, here we go. Finally, no. Kusagi, no. All right, good luck. I wish you the best. Next. Exciting weekend, right? You know, Rue, for the Scorpiolas, it's like Saturn is going to remain there. Like Saturn's going to still cause problems for the Scorps. Even though Venus is there and Venus is moving on a little bit, it's still going to cause some problems for the Scorps. So I'm not really paying attention to it. I'm not even like, I kind of give up. I kind of give up. It's kind of like, I don't know, I'm in a different stage in life than you guys. But for me, I'm kind of at the stage of what's the point, right? I don't, you know, it's kind of like, what's the point? Like, there is a point. I'm going to tell you guys something. You know how all these things that we see, memes right now in the internet, that say some people come into your life for a purpose, or some people come in for a moment, and then some leave, and they talk about moments, and I talk about that as well. And they're trying to what they're trying to justify is you being a shitty fucking relationship person, you being a shitty fucking person, like being a shitty fucking girlfriend and a fucking terror as a shithead wife. You know, because I'm telling you something. The point of a relationship is not for today. The point of a relationship is so that you have someone around you when you're old. That's the point of a relationship. So to say that someone comes into your life for a moment and then they're going to leave, that's not how life works. That means you're trying to... I could get really negative with some of the things. I've seen so much stuff. That's not the point. If it's only that, that's not a relationship. That's like short-term hookup, right? That's a hookup. That's time. The point of a relationship is so that someone is there when you're like old. That's the point. And I saw that firsthand with my parents, and I didn't see that firsthand with other people. And for the other people, like, they were lucky to an extent. Like, they had kids around them. But for other people, it's just, you know, just be careful about the poison that you ingest. There's a lot of stupid shit in this world that hides behind pretty language. I'm not a fan of pretty language at all, in any shape or form. And I'm a writer. So, like, fuck you. Because I'm a Scorpio first. I don't believe in bullshit at all. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Gabrielle, I hear you. I'll behave. I'm working on it. I'm tired. I'm behaving. That's the point of why we're... Okay, let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let's move on. Getting tired. Let's plow through. Gabrielle, let me tell you an internet secret right now. I don't really want to tell secrets about the algorithm and how YouTube works, because there's a lot of stuff I don't really want to tell that. Especially, you know, age of Aquarius stuff. For those who don't know, an age in astrology is 2,500 years, right? I know a lot of people, I've been hearing a lot of people say, I heard about 4 or 5 different people say that the age of Aquarius is when Pluto is in Aquarius. That's a really weird thing to think. An age is 2,500 years. We've spoken about this many times. I've given lectures about this, about how we're leaving the age of Pisces, entering into the age of Aquarius, and how Pisces is, you know, religion, faith, Jesus, spirituality, Christianity. And the other side is Virgo, which is analyzing everything. And, you know, the Inquisition, right? Virgos are grouchy, the Inquisition. And how we're moving into the age of information, which is Aquarius. And many people believe that it started with the printing press, right? As information moved forward. Before that, before Pisces, we're in the age of Aries, and all you saw was war all the time, like war, like the Romans and the god of war, Mars. And on the other side, you had Libra, as the Romans would bring law to everyone. And before that was Taurus, man. All right, whatever. You could watch one of my videos. So, anyways, it's interesting. Isn't it interesting? The kind of grand cycles and ages, it's different. It's different. It's as the solar system moves through the galactic center. It's vague to pinpoint using astronomy, but astrologers have to use other things. All right, let's move on. Cancer rising. Hey, 7 C's, welcome back. Hey, 7 C's, you're a long-time Sunny-sider, right? 23 degrees Cancer rising. 23 degrees Cancer rising. You know what, man? We're going to do Capricorn right now. There's a thing about the 23 degrees, guys. Let me just show you. And then we're going to get back to the horoscopes. And my brain is all over the place right now. And I'm trying hard not to get angry. But, like, I'm not angry. I'm tired. And Gabrielle's right. Algorithm. Stay focused, Sonny. I'll stay focused. Hey, 23 degrees. 7 C's. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. The 23 degrees Cancer rising. You are in trouble. The 23 degrees Chiron is squaring. Sorry, Chiron at 23 degrees Aries is squaring 23 degrees Cancer. So if your rising sign is Cancer, you're going to have a bit of a problem. If you're at 23 degrees anything, you're going to have a problem. My sun is at 23 degrees. You know, Navi's sun is at 23 degrees. I know a bunch of you guys have your stuff around 23, 24, 25 degrees. And so the Chiron is going to cause problems. It's going to make you specifically, because it's your ascendant, it's going to make you disappear, or people get your name wrong, or spell your name wrong, or forget, leave you off a list, or you're going to get a nosebleed, or something about you, 7 C's. Be careful, man. Like, you see how we're hanging out and everything is nice and cool, and I haven't really accidentally said anything to embarrass you or anything? What's going to happen is you're going to be hanging out, and someone's going to say something to accidentally embarrass you. And not on purpose, like accidentally, right? So, and it's going to be very public. For Cancer rising, 23 is going to be very public. So be careful, man. Be careful. It might happen at work where you get embarrassed. Like, I know I'm going to make a joke, but like your zipper on your pants opening up or something like that. Like, it's going to be like, it's just be careful. Everyone stuff at 23 degrees, be careful. All right, Capricorn's up. Timestamp, then Capricorn's up. You see, for you, it's easy to for me to say what's going to happen to you is easy because it's a square to your ascendant. It's pretty easy. But for me, a Navi, it's like an inconjunct to our suns, which is like weird. A bunch of you guys have Saturn in Scorpio. I don't know if you guys have, many of you have Saturn at 23 degrees. I know a lot of you have Saturn around 10, 11, 12 degrees Scorpio. But you guys aren't necessarily affected yet. It's the 23 degrees. All right, let's get back to Capricorn. Deep breath, timestamps, and then we'll get back at it. Yeah, let me calm down, man. I gotta, stay focused, Sonny. Yeah, focus on peace, man. We're focusing on peace. All right, Capricorn's up. 30 seconds. I can do this, man. I can be peaceful. Can you really, Sonny? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Here we go. Hey Cap, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Seriously, I hope everything is super cool with you. Let's check out your action and see what's going on. Everybody's going through a different kind of trip. And for some of you, like for everybody, okay, for everybody, there's a good bad thing happening. Right? I'll go over this again because we've been here for 4 hours now. I'll go over this a little again. Venus right now is applying to Saturn. Right? Venus is over here applying to Saturn. So it's becoming old and staid and crusty and grouchy and quiet and cold. Love is not the greatest, man. And money is not the greatest either. Stuff's getting taken away. It's difficult. There's a block. It's complicated, man. However, as the weekend progresses, this is going to become a separating aspect. Venus is going to move on. Venus is not only going to move on, Venus is going to pass Saturn and it's going to say hello to Neptune. And when Venus hits Neptune, in Aries no less, at the time of the full moon no less, everybody is going to have the rose-colored glasses in love. Man, I don't think this weekend is the greatest weekend in love. Because Venus is going to have to pass Saturn. But I think you guys are really going to think about it. And then I think what's going to happen is, so you guys are going to really think about it. And then I think by like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, you guys are going to take action on love. I do. Capricorn, I think it's a very good week for love for you. I think if you're, this is, you know, Kimberly, you know, Capricorn, as you were thinking of doing the love at home thing, I think you're going to be very successful. If you wanted to invite, like, this weekend isn't necessarily the greatest, right? Like, this is the weekend of brothers and sisters. This is the weekend of getting a new cell phone. This is the weekend of saying nice things. This is the weekend of posting on social media. This is the weekend of hanging out with your brothers and sisters and hanging with the homies. However, this applying aspect, by Monday, you are falling in love. So this is a pretty good weekend to like go fall in love, especially at home. Great weekend for Capricorns to invite people at home. Now, having said that, in the next month, you're probably going to be renovating, cleaning the house, having a spring cleaning, maybe having a garage sale, decluttering your place, doing stuff to make your place look nicer. However, you're also attracting. So although you might declutter the place, you're also going to attract a lot of stuff. So watch out, it might get a little cluttered. If you're looking for love, they're coming over to your place, Capricorn, so that's a very good deal. Now, you have to be careful because there's a situation like right now this weekend, you have to watch out for car problems and you have to watch out for losing your cell phone. You might lose your car keys. You're probably going to lose your cell phone. If you're a Capricorn and you lose your cell phone, go tell another zodiac sign to leave a message, leave a comment to say that you lost your cell phone. Watch out for it. Hey, Cray, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I was wondering when you guys would check in. I hope everything is okay. I hope everything is okay with you guys. I know it's a rough weekend. I hope we're going to have a better week. All right, so for Capricorn, there you go. So right now, you might lose your car keys. You might lose your cell phone. I don't see car accidents, but I see you losing your car keys, losing your cell phone. Soon, you might get a break on the rent. Starting next week, you might get a break on the rent. And you might very seriously think of moving. And Capricorn probably going to make some money in real estate. Yup, Capricorn's probably going to make some money in real estate. Here's the negative side. Okay, I know you want to say something about love. The spotlight's on love, but you also have this freedom and unusual behavior in love. See, so it's like this is more like friends with benefits as opposed to a commit. You can't have a committed relationship with Uranus anywhere. Well, you can. It's just an unusual style of relationship. So accidental pregnancy, maybe, but I don't really think that's the game either. I think it's a situation where for Capricorn, it's a different type of love, man. Just like I've been saying for Scorpio, right? That's Taurus, right? For Scorp, it's a different type of relationship because it's Uranus, right? Like, you remember, like, it's, you know how, like, I'm a Scorp, right? I lived, I was doing my thing in Canada and Brandy was in Chicago and I was going back and forth, or like I was doing my thing in Vancouver and all that stuff. Like, that's the Uranus thing, man. It's an alternative style of relationship for the Scorpiolas. For Capricorn, it's that similar kind of vibe with the children, creative projects, and dating. So Capricorn, your children might not be living with you right now, or they decide to move on or something, but it's okay. They come back, right? An alternative situation with the children. Maybe you have an alternative creative situation, which is supposed to be a certain way, but you have to do something else. It gets kind of weird, but it's okay. Or in dating, when you think it's a lockdown in dating, you might have to do something alternative, like a group date, or like a different kind of date, or they're going to have to bring a wingman, or you're going to have to bring a wingman. But I'm going through all of this because one of our Capricorns is interested in someone. I'm giving a little advice. So Cap, if you're going to do that and you're going to try for someone dating, first, you should bring them home, okay? Bring them home is the first thing. And second, expect an unusual kind of situation, like they're going to, with someone, or like friends with benefits or something. But like, watch out for accidental pregnancy. All right, now here's the other thing I have to say. Money is going to be a bit of a problem for Capricorn, right? Watch your health, but I don't really think you have to watch your health that much. But you do have to watch your money. Capricorn has money leaving the chart. So either you're paying for somebody, or you go out on a date and they forget to bring their wallet, or something happens. You might have to pay for the kids, but Capricorn, you're going to take a hit, man. You're going to take a major financial hit this weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. When you watch this video, Capricorn, it's going to get expensive for you. So, like, I didn't do it. You, like, just be careful. If you can pay off the credit cards, do it. I think you're going to be borrowing money from the bank is what it looks like. It looks like you're refinancing. Capricorn, it looks like you're going to sell your house is what it looks like. It looks like you're going to sell your house. You're going to make some money in real estate. And then this summer, you're not, is what it looks like. If you sell your house, I think you're going to make a lot of money, Capricorn. Good luck. All right, let's look at the cards for Capricorn. F is a Cap. Oh, F. Yeah, we're doing Capricorn. We're almost done Capricorn right now. There are timestamps in the description box for all zodiac signs that we've done. That's the system here. For those who are new on the channel, if you wouldn't know this, but for those, especially with readings, everything goes in the description box, and where there's a timestamp, it was done. I did the reading. So some readings for Friday night when I come back on date night. We'll do some readings then. It's already in the description box. All right, Capricorn, here we go. Oh my God, marriage. Oh my God. Capricorn, taking everything to the next level. Oh my God. Well, there's a commitment. Man, I just spent the last 5 minutes telling Capricorn there's no commitment and unusual things in love. And look at this, 4 of Wands. Wow, it's going to work out. Capricorn, if you wanted to get jiggy with someone in a relationship way, it's going to work out. Oh my God, Ace of Swords, communication. Oh, 3 of Cups. Wow, that's love and harmony. So like Capricorn, it looks like it's going to work out. Getting together with the groups. You know what, Capricorn? I think you should have like a group date. Hey, Nikki, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. It's great to see you. Great to see you. Hey, man, so Capricorn, get out there and do the group date thing. It's not what you're used to. And I know Capricorn is traditional, but like you're going through Uranus. This is the opposite of traditional. So if you can roll with the opposite of traditional, you're going to be successful. All right, Capricorn. Yes, no, yes, no. Here we go. Oh my God. Yes, Capricorn. Oh my God. Oh man. Yes, lots of yes. Love and happiness. Wow, 6 of Cups, soulmate connection. Yes, and yes. New job. New job. We're not talking about money. The shared resources is quite difficult for Capricorn. You have money leaving your chart, and you do have to watch out for someone stealing from you. You also have to watch out for a little bit of sexy fun time bumps and leaks, right? But like, I think Capricorn is going to be okay. Watch the money. You're going to be fine. All right, good luck. Next. No, man, Capricorn's going to be fine. You know what, Kimberly? I think with the Uranus there, it's not freedom in relationships. Freedom in relationships is what Scorpio's going through, right? Divorce, freedom in relationships. They've been going through it for a while. I think for you, in addition to accidental pregnancy, it's freedom in dating, right? So you should have fun. It should be a lot of comedic. There should be mirth, play, joy, expressiveness. It should be different, alternative. And whatever you do, don't try and control the dating vibe, right? Don't overly, plan, but don't overly fixate on the plan or the outcome, because Uranus is going to change the vibe, right? It's going to create a freedom in the situation. You want to know something, Kimberly? Listen to this. I'm a Scorpio, double Scorpio. I've been through a lot in life. I don't forget where I've come from, and I don't forget where I'm going, and I absolutely know where I am. When all hell broke loose, and I had to go down to Florida, and all hell broke loose, there were a handful of you who were 100% helping out. And Brandy is the one who did all the reading and research and found out about Tina's gun stuff and that I was in danger. And Brandy was saying things that made me clue into some stuff. She was definitely there. The Wing One in the background was sending me messages. Wing One is the one who told me about the Baker Act and told me to go to the judge and to get all that stuff. And then we had you. We had Anita over in New Zealand. Anita was trying to help out. And then we had Charm. Charm is the one who told me. And that, for better or worse. And then we had you, Kimberly. And you were the one who was contacting all of the bail bondsmen while I was driving. So I super appreciate it. There are there's a handful of others who I spoke to who discouraged me, who made fun of Tina, who laughed at the situation, who had all the ability to tell me all of these things, and you didn't. And I remember these things. And I super, super, super appreciate, you know, all the good that you've brought to the table over the years. You brought a bit of negative to the table, which got me grouchy for a while. But you have value that I appreciate. And I appreciate you as a sunny sider. Next, let's move on. You know, the negative part of all of that, though, you know, Kimberly, having said it, all of that stuff, the negative side of all of that is that it might have all been better if I didn't go. You know, if I didn't go, everything might have been better. I'd have a lot. I wouldn't have hemorrhaged all that money. And, you know, I wouldn't have hemorrhaged all that money. I wouldn't have had all the problems with other things. I'd probably be back in the States right now. And there's, you know, so I don't know what lessons I did and didn't learn. But I do know that, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I do know, for better or worse, the TheSunnySide team is quite strong, and you are a strong member of the strong team, and you're on the psychic team. All right, Aqua's up. You see, we talked earlier today about relationships, and I said, if you can't reach, if you can't see me, if you can't find me, if you can't see me in the dark, then you can't see me. And so there's no point. And that's the way I look at it. And when I'm reach out into the dark, I expect to, I have expectation. I expect things. And if I don't, if my expectations aren't met, you're going to get removed from the team. It's how I work. And that's what's happening. And I wish everyone the best. And I wish everyone the best. But that's how it works. Next. And I'm just saying, so this is a thing where I'm going through where it looks like I'm leaning towards relationships, because I am talking about a relationship with Kimberly and the TheSunnySide. But let's move on, because I'm not focused on relationships anymore. I'm not focused on love anymore. I'm focused on peace now. And I want to look towards peace so that I'm not looking at the relationship stuff anymore, because I don't want anything to drag me away from what I want in life. And I want peace in life, and I already have it. So I'm good. Next. Priestess, you weren't there. You weren't there. I messaged you and you weren't there. All right, next. Actually, you know what, Priestess? You know what? I'm just going to say this and then I'll move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. It's because I didn't have that phone number anymore. Brandy canceled all my American phone numbers. So I didn't have all that information anymore when I went down. All right, next. Actually, it would have been fun. It was a stressful time. You know, it was a stressful time for all of us. All right, Aqua's up. Here we go. You're right, Gabrielle. I didn't see that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We keep moving forward. You're right, man. You're right. Anyways, I'm not stressed out by anything. I'm not stressed out about it. It's just something I've been thinking about. Oh wait, I'm putting timestamp in and Aquarius is up. I messed up the timestamp. No, I'm at peace with everything, man. It was I just want to point out, right? I just want to point out to you guys that although it seems like somewhat 30 seconds and Aqua's up. 30 seconds Aqua's up. 25 seconds. Although it seems like such a noble thing from the outs, I'm just trying to tell you guys. From the outside, it looks like I did something really good. But from the inside, I might have really fucked up her everything, even though she's crazy. Or it's inevitable. I don't know, man. Let's move on. Aqua's up right now. I'm undecided. But not only am I undecided, we're moving towards peace, away from chaos. And that chick is chaos. We're moving on. I want peace. I want a peaceful chick. Here we go. Plus, she's not my chick. She's my friend. It's different. Here we go. Aqua's up. 15 seconds. Yeah, she's not even my chick. She's just my friend. All right, next. 10 seconds. Aqua's up. Let's do it. Cray is waiting so patiently. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Aqua, let's do it. Oh my God, man. Okay, we made it. Oh no. Oh no. Wow. Oh no. Well, hey guys, this is not that negative. Yeah, Cray, I'm with Cray. No chaos anymore. I'm moving towards peace. I just spent the last 10 minutes talking about relationships and love. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm doing peace. I'm very, very different. It's a very different, I'm looking for something different. Here, Aqua, hey, Cray, everybody watch out. I'm getting a little tired to yell, but Aqua watch. Aqua watch, man. Not just Aqua Rising watch. This is extra interesting. So this is not easy. Again, I haven't really overly mentioned this for all the zodiac signs, but for some of them I am. For some of them, it's a money thing, right? That's a problem. If it's a relationship thing, I'm not stressing it out, right? But if it's a money thing, I'm going to tell you guys, or a divorce thing or a cheating thing, I'll tell you. But this is kind of interesting for Aquas, especially Aqua Rising, because this is going to cause problems in relationships. So not only that, this is lining up. So this looks like Aquas are getting plastic surgery, or Aquas are getting tattoos. I've mentioned this before, but it looks like Aquas are getting tattoos or plastic surgery or something right now. So whatever, that's not really the craziest thing in the world, really. So, but it doesn't have to be, what it means is you're going through a physical change that does involve your identity. Cray, it says you're going through a physical change which involves your identity. Whatever that means. I don't see you getting any tattoos soon, although that'd be kind of fun. I don't see you getting any more piercings or anything like that. I don't see you changing your name. I don't see you bleaching your hair. You're already blonde. I don't see why you would bleach it. I don't see any of that stuff that you would do any of this stuff. However, and there's no however. I don't see you doing any of this. However, I do see a little bit of this. There is something that might happen in relationships which will feed back upon you. So Aqua, maybe you're going to fight in a relation. It's not, I don't even think Aquas are fighting. I know this is cheating in relationship. This is divorce. This is abuse. This is all the negative stuff in relationships. It's violence in relationship. Aqua, your boyfriend might get violent. Aquarius risings, watch out for violence in relationships. But having said all of that, I don't think that's what you're doing. Hey, Catherine. Good morning. Good morning, Catherine. I hope you're having an amazing day. Happy hump day, right? Hey, so watch out for all of that negative stuff. If it wasn't making this aspect, I would be pretty casual about it. However, I think what's going to happen is something is going to happen, Aqua, which is going to make you change the way you look, right? Because Pluto is there, and Pluto in the first house is plastic surgery, man. So there you go. So, but now that's quite extreme, right? And you're in the fight mood, Cray. Cray, watch out, right? Leos are in the fight mood, and people are going to be attacking Steffi, right? Because she's the Leo sun. People are attacking Leo sun. So watch out that Steffi doesn't get injured. Make sure she doesn't hit her head when she's jogging. Make sure she doesn't get nosebleeds, right? Watch out for Steffi, right, for this month, especially when she's working out. As for Aqua, no, Cray, I think this is you putting a lot of energy into your boyfriend, as opposed to your boyfriend putting a lot of energy into you. That was really good. That was the best joke all night. That was the only joke that I thought was even funny. So Cray, watch out. Instead of putting all your energy into your boyfriend might put a lot of energy into you. Watch out. I know you like those massage therapists, guys. Anyways, that's the deal. I don't see Aquas getting married, okay? So I don't see other people doing the thing for Aqua, okay? I don't think the energy is moving like this. I think the energy is moving like that. So I think if we negate this thing, excuse me, Aquas are going to be putting a lot of energy into relationships. That's what you meant? Cray. You're so nasty. Oh, man. All right, next. So Aqua. Legal stuff. Cray, maybe there's some legal papers you have to deal with. Like, so many Aqua Risings might be changing their name. Like, the Aqua Risings, they're not doing anything like this. I don't see them getting tattoos. I don't, like, it'd be kind of cool, but I don't see it. I don't see any more piercings, although they have good. I don't see anything like it. I don't see them changing. They might change their names, because I know that the Aquas might be getting divorced, right? Let's look at it like this. I think we did this with Capricorn. With this energy moving towards each other, there's going to be a money situation, and then there's also going to be a love problem. So, on one hand, you could put a lot of energy into relationships, and love might be pretty good. Like, you might get married. Like, Aqua might get married. On the other hand, it's clearly divorce. So, and cheating in relationships, and abuse and violence in relationships. But having said all of that, let's look positive. It's not quite investments. Hey, watch this. You guys are gonna go to Africa? 2 new kids. Those are your old kids, man. So like, you adopted 2 new kids in Africa? What the hell? Okay, wait, hold on. So you guys see this? Just as you see this, okay, so that's kind of not necessarily negative, but a little weird. This is happening, and this is actually positive. So, and it's starting right now. So there is something that's happening, but this is not today, right? This is a couple days from now. In a couple of days, hey, Cray, in a couple of days, and all Aqua energy, Aqua Risings, all of you guys, hey, man, you know Angelica's in, like, Vegas? I didn't even know. So, anyways, hey, Angelica, you guys, this looks like a negative thing. And normally it's a negative thing. But Mars conjunct the South Node is a positive thing. So this thing that's approaching, that's going to happen in the next 2.5 months, you're either going to, and it's a legal thing, it's a money thing, Where's Saturn doing its thing? Yeah, Saturn's gonna move over here, and so like, you know, Aqua. There's a thing from the past, right? Mars approaching the South Node. There's something from the past you really want to get done. It's like me in the motorcycle. Every time Mars approaches the South Node, I really want to get a motorcycle. And last time I was in Toronto and it kind of did it, I went out and bought a motorcycle. And then, you know, now I'm looking to get another motorcycle. And that's kind of the thing. It's kind of like approaching something from a childhood or something you always kind of really want that resonates with you. And that's what's happening with Aqua. Now, one Aqua, might be opening a store. You might be taking things to the next level. You might be getting divorced. You might be suing someone for alimony. You might be like buying another house. There's a lot of stuff Aquas could be doing. But this is definitely happening. And that is relationship and shared resources. So you're either buying a place, gonna get married. Like, man, Aqua, I'm telling you. Yeah, new house. Very, 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 very much new house. Like, very much. I don't think there's going to be any new house drama either, Cray. For the Aquas buying new houses or moving, Aquas are going to be moving soon. I don't see any drama. Like, I see it happening, but I don't see any, like, drama planets coming in to cause problems. And when this happens up here, this is like the only time it's not drama, okay? This happens every 2 years, and this time is not drama. It's a lot of energy moving into the project, and I think you're going to be very happy at the end. You'll be quite surprised and quite happy with the outcome of this. So Aqua, this is like a serious thing. You should very much choose your teammates carefully. You will succeed with teammates. This is not the time for Aqua to go alone. It's very much a time to succeed with teammates. Down here, Aqua, you know what this means. Total sexy fun time for the Aquas. So that's the deal. You know, Aqua, watch this. You know, hey, Cray, by Monday, you guys might, like, either you're going to attract a brother or a sister, or you're going to fall in love. A bunch of you guys are going to fall in love this weekend, and by Monday, you're going to take it to the next level. I wasn't even going to go outside this weekend. Really. Hey, you want to see what I did? Want to see something really trippy? Hey, Cray, watch this. Look what I made for myself. And then we'll come back to the horoscopes. Look at this. You'll be so proud of me. Watch this. Cray, watch this. Aquas, watch this. You guys want to know what it's like to be an M? Watch this. I made a golf swing trainer. Out of a chair, a wire, and a golf ball. And it goes on the ground like this. And I put it down like this. Why is this? Watch this. I do this. Check this out. It goes on the ground like this. And then I gotta get one of those. I gotta get some kind of outside thing to happen. And then I put it on like this so I don't wreck the rug. I'll show it to you from... Alright, so it looks like this. I'm standing in front of it. So it looks like this on the ground. And then... Hold on, I have all these tarot cards on my thing. It's gonna like... I'm gonna spill everything on my desk. So it goes like that. And then like I take my club. I'm not wearing any shoes. Everyone relax. I'm wearing pink slippers. Don't make it weird. And then I take it, and it's like, it's on the thing, right? And then like, I just like hack away. Bam. There you go. There you go. What, a guy's gotta have a hobby. Relax. Relax. What do you guys... Hey, Nikki, what's up? Patting that. Relax. Relax. You guys relax, man. You guys... What? I'm creative, man. I'm creative. This thing costs $100, man. If you guys go to Amazon, this swing thing costs like... It's expensive. Like, there's a $30 one that you plug into the grass, which I don't have in my basement. I don't have grass in the basement. And then there's like... This other one is expensive. All right, next. I don't know what you guys do with your spare time, but I find I got whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, thanks, Gabrielle. They're my mom's, right? You guys know I hurt my foot running, right? So these, I'm still wearing, like I'm wearing my dad's TheSunnySide hoodie and I'm wearing my mom's slippers. What's the deal? All right, back to work. One sign. Oh no, we're in the middle of Aquarius. Thanks. It's 'cause, like. And let's move on. Let's move on. All right, let's move on. All right, next. Aqua. Okay, let's do the cards for Aqua. No, you know what, guys? There's still a lot inside of me that's not happy. And there's a lot inside of me that's at odds with a lot of the outside. And I feel like and so the only thing I can think of to make it through without freaking out all the time, and I am trying to change, is to just look away. So I'm just going to look away from relationships and love and all that stuff, and I'm gonna look towards peace. In addition to that, I'm a Scorpio. It's important for Scorpios to have hobbies. I'm a musician. I'm studying again. So like I feel good when I study. All right, next. Even though I'm studying a type of music that's like 100 years old. So like But I think what I'm going to do in my new life is, we'll just take it one step at a time and we'll see. All right, here we go. Seriously, Craig? Yeah, man. Yeah, you know. All right, here we go. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. The only problem, guys, Nikki, the only problem is, like, you guys don't get it, man. The only problem is I have all these golf balls tied to my chairs now. So, I can't invite anyone over because it's golf balls. So, hey, Sonny, you know you have all these golf balls tied to your chairs. Yes, I do. What? Yes, I do. If I knew you were going to complain so much, I wouldn't have invited you over. All right, here we go. Aqua, here we go. Wow, you guys are waking up and getting ready to go to work. I'm so happy. All right, here we go. Aqua. Wow, the 2 of Cups. Lovey-dovey stuff happening for the Aquas. 4 of Coins, hold on to your money. Yeah, no more fighting, man. I'm not into fighting. Strength reversed. Watch out. Try not to freak out. Try not to freak out, man. Try not to freak out. Love is on the way, Aqua. Okay, yes, no for Aqua. Yes, no. No, man, I'm not. You see, the thing with not looking, it's not about love or relationships. And it's not about me getting myself into trouble or chasing things that aren't into me, like, or going after the wrong girl, right? So like, I thought she liked me, but like, that's not the point. The point is, the point is not feeling compelled to validate myself in every situation, because I found it's important to find a it's like, you should never, there's no reason for me to have to validate myself. I realized something. I looked around the world in the last couple of months. I really sobered up. I stopped drinking. I stopped doing a lot of stuff. And I went out into the world. And I looked around. And I talked to people. And I looked around. And so I learned some things. And we're moving in another direction. I want peace in life. I don't want any of that stressful stuff anymore. All right, here we go. Yes, no. Aqua, no. Fighting. Watch out. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes. Wow, yes. Strength. There you go. And finally, Aqua, yes, no. Yes. The Fool, new beginning. Aqua, it's going to be good. You're not on the same page, but it's going to be good. You know, Cray, I was upset. And you guys see me come online and get upset. And you're like, why is Sonny freaking out? Why is he talking like this? It's for a reason. You guys know that I believe so much. Like, I care so much. I believe so much. I want so much to be like, you know, to be like on the same page. But we're not on the same page. And not only we're not on the same page, and I'll just leave it at that. And I found it quite upsetting. And I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. So I'm just moving. It's like it really makes me sad. I'm not angry. I'm not arrogant. I'm not all that stuff that I normally am. I wasn't angry or anything. I became angry, but I was actually upset and I was disappointed. And so I'm just looking away. From now on, I'm looking away. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Almost done, man. Here we go. Pisces. Hey, Chris, you still here? I hear that, Chris. I totally hear that. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm actively avoiding drama. I'm actively avoiding drama. Hey, Glendale, what's up? Almost done. Pisces is up. What the fuck? Hold on, Pisces is up. They're gonna be, I'm getting tired and I can't remember what I said for the timestamp. All right, Pisces is up in 1 minute. 1 minute. Rewatch. It's all cool. All right, 15 seconds. I think I made it. 15 seconds. I'm having fun with the new workouts. When Christine watches this, tell her I started using bands. Just like she's... Okay, here we go. Hey Pisces, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back. Wow, this is almost 5 hours, and we didn't really mess around that much. We've been mostly horoscopes. Oh, I'm with you, Cray. I'm with you on that. All right, here we go. And finally, dearest Pisces. Pisces. Okay, so Pisces. Wow. All right, so what am I going to say for Pisces? All right, Pisces. Well, you're busy. Like, bad. Watch out for bad dreams. Pisces, watch out for bad dreams. Watch out for headaches. Watch out for nosebleeds. Watch your health. All right, Ginger, watch out that you don't like stub your toe. It's like hit your arm or your shoulder. Like, you know what? You remember how Cray hurt her elbow? It's like that, Pisces. So watch out that you don't trip and fall. Sammy, make sure that you don't trip and fall. What's that, Kimberly? You like the SunnySide? Kimberly is a fan of the SunnySide horoscope slumber party. Astro slumber party. All right. Yeah, watch out for problems. But anyways, let me get back to this. So like Pisces, watch out for injuries. Watch out for problems with your pets. Watch out for your pets getting sick. You're probably going to spend some time taking care of other people. It's not like you might, but I think what's going to happen, it's not necessarily like it is taking care of other people. It is your health, but it's really like getting busy, becoming very, very busy. Now, Pisces, you still have a little bit of RBF, right? You're still a little bit grouchy. You still look really good, and things are still going to be very good. Actually, Pisces, this should be a pretty good weekend for you. If you make it past today, like if you make it past Thursday, then Pisces, you should have a good weekend. You should have a pretty solid love weekend. Priestess, you should make a lot of money. Priestess, you should think money. All you should think of is money for the next month. Because you know what? If you don't think money, like for 1 second, you'll miss it. Like that's what's going to happen. That's literally what's going to happen. That's like the sucky part of this transit. But if you stay on point, money, you're going to be very, very successful. I have no idea what Ginger is going to do, but like this is clearly for Priestess is like work, and you're going to get the money. And if you take a break, you're going to lose the money. This is very obvious because Priestess is busy, right? She works busy. But like, and Mike, right? Mike, lay down that tile, man. You put all the energy in, you're going to be successful. So that's the deal for the Pisces. But if you're not going to be. So, but if you take a breath and you don't do it, it's going to pass you by. It's a bizarre transit, man. It really sucks. So watch out for it. So watch out for injuries. I don't see car accidents. You have to watch out for that. I see injuries. Like, say Mike drops a bunch of tiles on his foot, right? Like one of those kind of things. And so, do you guys see Mike's tattoo on his hands? He had it inked out, and Mike changed his tattoos. I think I don't know when he did it, but he changed up the hand tattoos. You should check him out on Facebook. It's really neat. Priestess, man, you have to do this. I don't know that you have to take care of anyone per se. But like this is a tricky thing. Like this is really coming into play. Like this opposition is happening. So you're not gonna get a car accident or anything, but you're gonna like watch that you don't like hit your hand, right? Or stub your toe in the door or something. And like, don't worry, you're not gonna have to worry about teaching. It's more like you're busy. Like don't stop. If you're like you keep go, you see this? The money is going to come right here. Priestess, this weekend. But this is not lucky money. Pisces not going through lucky money. The maybe like Aries is going through lucky money. Aries rising is going through lucky money. Pisces not going through lucky money. Pisces is going through, you're going to get every single penny that you work for, you will receive. And it's not just Mars making you busy. Saturn is right there, man. All right, so that's the negative. Can we get on to the positive? Grouch mode. Forget grouch mode, man. Like, I don't like this. You know what this is like? You remember in Vancouver? You remember when I was teaching 7 days a week and I owned the studio, but I was working for other people to make money, and I was taking the bus everywhere from the North Shore all the way to Richmond? There's like, I'd have to wake up at like 5:30 in the morning to catch the bus. And if I didn't catch the bus, I would be late for work. And I had the keys for the building. So like I had to show up on time. And so it was that kind of situation, and it went on and on and on. It just was on and on and on. So, but I made a lot of money. I would teach for 12 hours straight on Sundays. So like, it was a lot of money, and like, but it was nonstop. I couldn't take if I stopped for a cigarette, I would miss the bus. I wouldn't get to work. So it's that kind of situation. Now, here's the negative with a little bit of the positive. You know, when you get this happening, when this, in June, for the rest of the year, when Saturn hits Aries, you're going to think, holy smoke, this sucks. And it does. But you're going to find that instead of busy, right, Mars in the 6th is busy, you're going to find that Saturn in the 2nd, means you have a lot of work. So this is just busy, drive. But this, is a lot of work. It's like it's like Mike is going to get all this business, and Saturn here, remember, it's money for work you've done. So that means Mike is going to have a lot of work for the rest of the year. Mike is going to have a lot of work. Priestess, you're going to have a lot of work for the rest of the year. Pisces is going to make a lot of money this year. However, you're going to be super busy. Right now, for the next month and a half, it's going to suck. But when the Mars clears off, it's going to be fine, man. Actually, in all seriousness, when this moves on, you guys are going to find that you guys are going to enjoy, you're going to enjoy having Saturn there in the 2nd house. Like it's not a dry spell. It's a lot of work. And we didn't like a Scorpio. I didn't like Saturn in the 5th house. I'm a creative guy. I like to flirt with people. It was a real major cock block for me. It was a real problem. It's still a real problem. I can't even force myself to work right now, but like I'm trying. Like I didn't say I was like writing music or I said I was lying on the couch studying music, right? It's very different than like practicing, and you're like, I'm not like, I didn't send out emails to set up my interviews for the high table to interview you guys on my podcast. I should have done that. I didn't send out anything to any clubs to go play. I didn't do anything like that. I'm doing my best though, man. So so the creative thing doesn't work. It's a problem. Now, in other parts of the zodiac chart, it's okay. Like Saturn here, you're going to work your ass off and make a lot of money. It's going to be forced upon you. When Saturn's over here, right, when Saturn's over there, like for the Scorpios, man, I'm just going to go to the gym for a year. It's not a big deal. I don't even care. It's like I won't even notice. It won't change my lifestyle at all. But I have planets in the 6th house, right? So like, it's, so there you go, man. So there you go, Pisces. For love, I wouldn't stress love if I was a Pisces. This convergent stuff there, that's going to be, excuse me, like a Pisces rising, you might get married later on this year. Like, I see Pisces rising getting divorced right now. And it's bad. I see divorce, cheating in relationships. It's bad. It's bad. However, towards, where we're in April, May, June, like June, July, Pisces, you might get married. You might meet someone, you might take love to the next level. And it might be someone you already know. It might be an ex, someone you've had a relationship with in the past. It might be someone you've known for a long, long, long time. It could be someone new, right? Obviously. But I have a feeling you're going to give a second chance to someone you already broke up with. Now, I don't think you should worry about that right now. I think right now and for the next month and a half, it's work. But after all of this work, you're going to put some energy into relationships, and I think someone from the past is going to come back, and you're going to think very seriously. But that's not going to happen until like May. It's not going to happen until like the 15th, 17th of May, and when it happens, we'll talk about it again. All right, that's what I think's happening for Pisces. Seriously, that's what I think's going to happen to Pisces. I think it's going to be okay. Soon, like Pisces, this is going to happen. Jupiter is headed towards Cancer. And when Jupiter heads towards Cancer, you're going to be distracted in love. So right now, money, because distractions in love are on the way. If you wanted to get pregnant, later on in the year, you guys might get pregnant. All right, next. There's a lot of stuff happening for Pisces. Yeah, very busy, right? Working for 5, 6 years. I know, Priestess, man. I know. But I know. It's going to be okay, man. It's going to be okay. This Saturn moving into Aries is going to free up a lot of problems for the water signs. I thought, it would all be okay, but it hasn't been okay. Saturn in the 5th house for Scorpios has been a problem. And I would imagine Saturn in the 1st house for Pisces has been a problem. I think you guys still look great. I just think you look great. I don't see, I don't see you guys grouchy. I don't see you guys being bitchy or anything. I think Pisces normal. Actually, I think you guys getting serious about something. And I think Pisces should get serious about it. And I think if you do get serious, you will be successful. That's what I think, man. I think Pisces, you should push the game and make some money and do your thing. And then in a couple of months, like, this is a very eventful year for Pisces. Something big is gonna happen to you. So, like, something big is gonna happen to Pisces. So, like, I would imagine you should go do it. All right, here we go. Well, Priestess, it's been my experience that everyone has to be on the same page or it's not going to work. Well, it's like I told you guys. It's like what I'm thinking. I'm looking for peace, not love. Like, I love everything. Everybody loves me. I love everything. So I'm not really worried about that. I'm looking for peace. And so if love does not arrive in the form of peace, then it's not welcome on the ship, man. It's not welcome on the journey. So, which is a different way of me saying things. Usually I say everybody is welcome on the journey, but not anymore, man. This is we're looking for peace. And so fun, cause some shit, be a little, let's argue a little bit, have a little bit of fun, but like we're looking for peace. All right, here we go. My pleasure, Kimberly. Whoa, 2 of Wands reversed. Hey, so Pisces, take your time, man. Priestess, man, just work your ass off. You're gonna listen. Hey, you know, as I'm saying about relationships, maybe I'm not using the right word. When Jupiter enters Cancer, that's fun. That's the most fun for 12 years. So although I'm saying relationships and lovey-lovey and all that stuff, it's going to be fun. So, and it happens in a couple of months. So like work, and then you're going to have this is going to be a really good year for Pisces. Look, 3 of Wands, 2 of Wands, 3 of Wands. You're waiting. You're in a holding pattern. Oh my God, 6 of Swords, peace. So it's not peace. It's headed to calmer waters. I think you guys are going to be awesome, man. I think you guys are going to be awesome. Also, once Jupiter hits Cancer, Pisces are going to be super creative. So you watch Gingie start really pumping out videos. When Jupiter gets to Cancer, you watch Gingie pump out videos. You're gonna see Scorpios travel. So like you're gonna see a lot of different stuff. You want to go to an Arabic language class. Wow. Arabic is a difficult language, Kimberly. So like I had to study as a kid, I had to study Arabic. In Canada, I had to study Arabic and I had to study French. And I studied Arabic down yeah. All right, here we go. Final messages for for Pisces. Pisces, yes, no. Yes! Holy smokolas, yes! Hey, priestess, you're going to meet somebody. You're going to meet somebody. It might be someone new. I think Pisces have a past lover returning, not today, next month. But I also think if you hold out till June, I think Pisces is going to meet someone. Holy crap, maybe. Yes, no, maybe. And finally for Pisces, yes, no, no. There's a burden. You have to watch out for a burden. But I think it's going to be okay. Priestess, I think it's going to be okay. This is a good year for you. This is a really good year for you. Really good year for you. But it's a really good year for you. You're going to be successful. You guys are all going to be successful. And it just starts off really busy. So that's the deal. But the busyness is going to come. It'll quell. Wow, we made it through the horoscopes. It only took 5 hours. Holy smokes. That's a lot of horoscopes, man. I kind of like I kind of like that we're making them longer. Well, we'll see as we move through. You should always believe in yourself. You, Gabrielle, you must know, Gabrielle, that you have more support than anyways, that's all I'm going to say. And it's great to see you. I hope everything is super cool. Honest to God, I can't wait for the day when everything is super cool. You guys want to see, before we book out, you guys want to see the motorcycle that I was thinking of getting, except that it's blue? Seeing as that we're chilling out for 1 sec, right before I take off, let me show you, man. I was leaning into this bike right here. I also want to buy a saxophone because my sax is expensive and is getting old. And I don't want to travel with my sax. It's getting old. And I'm not recording or anything, so I don't need it. I want like a travel sax. So. But watch this. What the hell? So I thought this bike was kind of neat. Check this out. I thought this bike was kind of neat. This blue one, But it's blue. But it's blue. It's blue. And like this is for the highway, right? This is a windjammer for the highway. I like this I like this bike, but it's blue. It's blue. And it has all this silver, this chrome on it. Like it's blue and chrome, which is very much not me. But like I would make this all black, and I would make this black, and I would turn this, I would put black tape on this so that it could be, you know, to keep it quiet and all that kind of stuff. But the joke is, hey, one sec, let me move this over so I can see you guys. But the joke is, it's blue. It's a blue motor. I had a blue car. It's blue, man. Who the hell? I don't want blue motor. It's supposed to be black. But the thing is, but here's where it gets crazy. Here's the joke. Here's the joke. If I take this bike and I paint it and I tape it up and I switch, like all the stuff, right? Like I do the thing. I wouldn't do that to this motorcycle. This motorcycle is really pretty. Like this is a pretty looking motorcycle. I wouldn't want to, and like, I would dramatically reduce the, like if you paint this black and put tape on everything, you just like you just like assed up your motorcycle. You just assed up your motorcycle. And this bike is so pretty. I wouldn't want to ugly it up like that. So I don't know what to say. You take the back bar off, right? Because I'm not riding with anyone. Take the back off. And I take the front off. But I leave it on for like when I'm bringing it back on the highway, right? So I don't know what to say, man. I was looking for a black one. There was a black one that I really liked. But it's not for sale anymore. Like this one is okay, but this one is a little funny looking. It's like this. I like this one right here, minus the front. Okay, keep in mind, I take the front off, right? Because like, but this is the one I really like. This is kind of the bike in black. You take the front off, and it's not supposed to have two pipes. These have been replaced. The original is one pipe. So this would be a good one. But this guy wants too much money for his bike. Plus, it has flames in it. So I was thinking of this, but this guy wants too much. This bike is too expensive. So like, forget him. Also, keep in mind, the bikes are not expensive. These are not Harleys, because I don't want my motorcycle to get stolen. So I was looking at a muscle, a used Harley I really, really, really like. But like, I don't want to, you're not supposed to buy an expensive motorcycle because it's going to get stolen. Unless, like if I lived out where my sister lives or like in the bush or something, and maybe I get an expensive bike. But here, no, man. So it's why I was looking at these. I was looking at a sport bike for a while. See, I like this style as well. Hey, this bike, I really like this bike, but it's in Elliott Lake. You guys know we have Sunnysiders from Elliott Lake, right? Like, she just had her baby 2 years ago. Like, anyways, we have Sunnysiders from Elliott Lake. I like this bike, but like, it's a big engine, but like, I don't know, it's too far, and it's a really good price. It's really cheap. But I have to go all the way up there and get it. It's like a full day away. So I don't know what to say, man. There's also one more that I really like. There's one I really, really like this one. I really like this one in Montreal. You see, the thing is, when you're in Canada, the difference is you don't have a lot of options. When I'm in the United States, there's like 50 of these bikes in Chicago, I could go just go get it. Whereas in Canada, you have to shop around, and I might have to go to the other side of the country. This one's in Montreal. It's a good price, low kilometers. I really like it, but something's wrong with the bike. Like, you can see that It doesn't have a chain guard. Like, this is a belt. It doesn't have a guard on top of the belt. So, and it looks like a brand new belt. So it makes me wonder what happened to the bike. What else is going on with the bike? Plus, there are no other photos. So as much as I super love it, and I love Montreal, and I don't even mind this color, and it's a good price, and low kilometers, low miles, this is a little disconcerting. Like, where the hell is this is only like a $10 part, but the question is, where the fuck is it? And it's Montreal. How the fuck did you make it through the snow without this fucking thing on the bike? So, I don't know, man. These are all things I'm thinking about. I don't know. I have a lot of... A Bugatti? Where am I going to get the money for a Bugatti? Oh, you mean a Ducati. Wow. Hey, Gabrielle, you want to see my favorite bike? Here, watch. No, my son's born in AJ's born in Montreal. You want to see my favorite bike? They have one for sale, but like, and it's a Ducati. I almost like the Ducati is number one on my list, but like they're expensive, and I don't really want to spend money on a motorcycle because like, even with like, I'm gonna start a new business next year, but like, I don't want to just piss money away, but when I don't have any income. And there's a Ducati that I really like. There's a cafe racer I like. Let's see if it comes up. You see, watch this. So I really like these motorcycles, and I've been talking to people about buying one for a long time. And this one, I thought about this red, like that's not the one I want. I like this, but this is an expensive bike. And these monsters, this black one, I thought very seriously about the monsters. Hey, Gabrielle, these might be really popular. Like, this is like one of the most popular bikes in the world, the Ducati Monster. Like, you know how you have like a Toyota Corolla is like one of the most popular cars in the world? The Ducati Monster is one of the most popular bikes in the world because it's a perfect bike. But I don't, like, if I was living by you, this is the bike we would get. And we would get this, and we would, like, go for ice cream, and we would, like, screw around, and, like, you know, this is the bike we would get if we to live by the beach. If I was back in Vancouver, I would get a Ducati Monster. But for Toronto or Chicago, no, I'm going to get, because I'm going to shoot between cities. So I won't be getting a Monster. Plus, these Ducatis, you have to service them. And to service them, you have to get someone who knows how to do it. It's like a Porsche, right? You need a Porsche. And so they're not the easiest to find. So the Ducati the Monster is super popular. But that's not the bike I was going to get. I love I like it, but that's not the bike. The bike I was going to get is this bike right here, but it's in red. I wasn't going to get I'll show you if I see another one pop up. It's, this is my favorite motorcycle. They don't make it anymore. It's, okay, it looks weird, okay? This here is actually my favorite motorcycle. And this is an older Ducati SS. It's a super sport. And it has a special frame on it and a special engine in it. And it doesn't always come with all this plastic on it. There's the one that I like, that this bottom plastic it doesn't have. So this is like a cafe racer. As opposed to being like a sport bike, like a Ninja or something, this is an Italian cafe racer. And this is the type of bike that I really like. And it's not expensive. I can afford this motorcycle right now. Like, just go buy it in cash. But Man, this is an SS. This bike, and it's an SS. I could put a little SunnySide sticker right here, but this bike has to be like it's carbureted twins. Like the guy has to, and it's a dry. Like the guy has to know what he's doing to work on it, and they don't really have guys who can work on it. But that is my favorite bike. And what else would I get? If is there another one? There's that I know it's an obscure bike. It's not the best they ever made, but I'm a fan of the Ducati the Super Sports, and I like them. See, this is the monster. This is the popular bike. This is the one everyone gets, right? Like this is the most popular bike in the world. This is about as cool as a bike you could get. But like I'm not looking for a bike with a lot of utility. Like, you know, like just like, come on, Gabrielle. If we were by the beach, you know, just hop and go, right? Hop on, you know, hop and go. But like, it's just me. It's just me. So I'm looking for something. So I'm looking for a power cruiser, like a really big engine to just ride to the gym. Because I don't go anywhere other than the gym. And so that's the deal. And although these are the perfect bike, like the Monster is the perfect bike to just go to the gym, I want to go to the gym and be loud and toxic. So I want to go to the gym and be loud and toxic and wear my leather everything. So I'm looking towards a big nasty bike. I like the way these guys look, but they're too small. But see, the other thing is I want a big bike. I used to have a bike like this, the 1100 V-Star. I had a bike like this, the 1100 V-Star, but this is too much stuff on it. I'll show you. And the like this, I had a bike like this, like this, and I loved it. You'll see pictures on Instagram of this, but like it's too slow. And I know it's like, Sonny, too slow? What are you talking about? No, for me it's too slow. I don't like being in traffic and not being able to like speed out of traffic. Like the car is fast. The Lexus was a turbo. Like I like it. Like I don't drive fast, but I like enough speed to get out. And this bike, when I had it, wasn't fast enough for me. So I'm looking like for either a sport bike or a bike with a bigger engine. And so that's what I'm going through, man. That's what I'm looking for. And that's the deal. And I'm not really, you know, and I don't really want to spend a lot of money because people steal them. They get stolen. They can pick it up and steal it. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Actually, I was talking to my uncle about this, and he said I should buy both. That's what he said. He said, you know what? You should just buy both. And I'm like, it doesn't really work like that. I was thinking of this yellow one right here. I don't really want a yellow bike, but I like this bike. This is a 1300. Memes and her husband have a motorcycle like this, but their motorcycle is an 1800. It's a big, nasty, mean bike. This is a 1300. I was thinking about this. It's faster than my old bike, but again, I don't think it's fast enough for me. I want a little faster, a little dirtier, a little more muscle, a little more angry, a little darker, like me, man. I'm a little older and darker. And that's it. That's it. Oh, this one, I was thinking of this. This is a good bike too. This bike, if I got this bike for $1,000, I would take this bike. This is an old Fireblade. This bike is Honda's version. Honda built this bike to copy the Ducati. And so that you can see that it's the bike that I like, the Ducati that I like. You can see that this Honda is a copy of the Ducati that I like. But it's a Honda. So it's like not going to have the Ducati problems. So if I got this for like $1,000, I would take it. But I wouldn't spend more than that on it. And like, I wouldn't do that. Like, I wouldn't. But, and that's the deal, man. All right, let's get out of here. I also like I'm actively looking for a 750 Gixxer. Like, I am actively looking for one of these because I never had a sport bike, and I'm looking to have one once in my life. But let me get down to some serious yoga before I get into a serious. Let me get back to yoga before I do this. Dust off my negotiation skills. I have some stuff to tell you about that, but I'm going to keep it to myself. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't really see anything for sale. I spent a lot of my time looking for at bikes and stuff. I like this bike a lot, this one a lot, but it's just too small. Like, the Boulevard 50 is too small for me. I want a bigger bike, so... What do you guys want, man? I'm a nuisance. At this stage in my life, I'm a nuisance. But I don't smoke anyways. Kimberly. Well, you know what? I'm not Oh, Kimberly, you guys like the Italian bike? Oh my God, you guys like the Ducati, huh? No, I'm not getting a monster. Okay, like, I'm not getting a monster because I'm gonna be up against sport bikes or cruisers. I'm not getting a monster, but like $1,000. Yeah, if I got that bike for $1,000, I would take it. Why not, man? Like, why not? It's like, this is a Fireblade. Why not? So maybe. Negotiation skills. Yeah, I don't. So that's the deal. I'll show you guys the Harley I wanted, but I'm not gonna get it's this bike here is the bike I wanted to get, but it's a little expensive, and it's gonna get stolen, right? I don't want my stuff stolen. So this bike here is actually my favorite bike. But like, it's like fast. It's a muscle cruiser, and but they're expensive. They're not that expensive because they're used, but they get stolen, and I don't want any stolen problems. So instead of the Harley, I'm gonna go with like a bike that's like half the price, more than half the price. So that's what I was thinking. Is stuff to think about. All right, let's get out of here. Is everybody cool? 5.5 hours. What the hell? All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, they're too clunky. They're too they're not it's not like, again, if I lived like where my sister lives, sure, get the hog, man. Nobody lives, but where I live, because I'm always in traffic, right? Even if I did a thing that Kimberly says go on the highway, like, I'm in Toronto, right? There's a lot of traffic, so we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. All right, let's get out of here. The that Ducati was my favorite, is my favorite bike, and the way it sets up when you take off the bottom fairings and stuff, I really like that bike. They're not for sale. They're like difficult to find. All right, guys, let's get out of here, man. It's 6:30. It's almost time for me to go jump in my coffin. You know what? In the old days, which was like before construction at Humbertown, at 6, I would just go to Humbertown and get a coffee. But like, and just hang out and talk to everybody. But like, Humbertown's under construction, man. So like, there's no Humbertown for me today. So, all right, let's get out of here, man. All right, let's get out of here. All right. I wish everyone the best. And I wish everyone the best. Gabrielle, it's great to see you. I wish you all of super best of everything. And for everyone else, I wish everyone the best, man. I wish everyone the best. Get out there and have an amazing day. All right, let's boogie, man. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of an amazing day. Good luck, guys. Have an awesome, awesome, awesome day. And I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for hanging out with me in the